didn't get the 360 cam. I should have got the 360 cam first. Maybe I'll be able to make it back. Best Buy closes at 9. It's 7. There's no way. There's a mall, outdoor mall around here. Maybe I could. Should I go there after? I don't know. Everything might be closed by the time I leave Topgolf. Why do you need a 360? Because I could put it on the bike. The bike arc is not done yet. The bike arc is taking longer than I thought, but the bike arc, we are going to make it electric bike. We are going to spray paint it. I have the spray paint. We're going to put a 360 cam, and I will be door dashing. It's just taking longer than I thought. But maybe if Paul, I thought Paul was going to his Bigfoot shit. I don't know if he is anymore. So maybe tomorrow I'll ask him if I could use his backyard. Maybe if I get a tarp, I could spray paint it in his backyard. Either that or I have to figure out how to get... The Hope Gallery is an hour away on a bike. 20-minute by car. So unless I could figure out how to get someone to drive me to the Hope Gallery, or I bike an hour, and I could spray paint it there. Spray paint behind the dumpsters? I was gonna do that, but then there was a sign, 24-hour surveillance, $1,000 fine for anything that's like bad. And I was like, fuck this. I'm not paying $1,000 to spray paint this shit. You are rich? No, I'm not. You can call me rich the minute I pay off my student loans. First of all, I haven't paid taxes on any of my income earned this year so far. 0 estimated taxes. It's November. All of next month, I have to spend every dollar I make on putting into taxes, and I'll still be behind. Student loans, I'm going to worry about hopefully in like 3 months. I'll start doing, maybe I could do like $1,000 a month into student loans, and then I'd be done. $1,000 a month, I'm done in 2 years. So unless I just do, I'd have to do like huge bulk payments. I'd have to do like $5,000 a month. $5,000 a month still takes 5 months. So I gotta start like fucking doing, what if I just do 15-hour stream, 15-hour stream every single day for 6 months, and then also post YouTube sponsorships somehow. Or I could just sell the Rolex, but my friend said I can't sell it because he could get banned from Rolex. Or I bought this Cartier watch for $5,000 like 3 years ago. If I sold that, I guarantee it's only worth like $2,000 now. That was a terrible investment. I got the shittiest Cartier watch ever just so that I could look more rich. That shit probably went, I mean, that shit definitely worth like $2,000. Like, I got the most entry-level shit watch.
Don't forget your phone, keys, or wallet. There are more drop-off options in the app.
Oh, I'm here. I'm in my zone. Hopefully they have Wi-Fi. Wait, isn't it kind of outside? Maybe I don't even need it.
Here. Please make sure it's clear before exiting.
Was I supposed to reserve it? Hello. Can I just play Top Golf by myself?
Yeah, yes, sir. Are you okay with that?
I've been here with friends. I never like paid myself, I don't think, or like done anything.
Yes, yes, sir. Do you want either the top floor or the middle or from the bottom?
Maybe there's like nobody up there.
No. There's a 90-minute wait for the top and then a 30-minute wait for here and for downstairs.
So I'll do the 30-minute wait on the middle.
Okay, cool. Sure. What's your phone number?
Okay. And do I pay right now or no?
No. You have to bring in with your a big house.
Okay. All right. Thanks so much. All right. 30-minute wait. Maybe I'll just get food. All right, let's see what we got here. Yo, what's good here, guys? What do you guys get? They got a burger, fried chicken, chicken katsu sliders, crispy chicken strips, and then they got wings, boneless wings. They got flatbreads. They got tacos. Fun Day Sunday platter, 7,000 calories? Oh my God. 6 chicken sliders, macaroni bites, pretzel bites, chips, and salsa. I mean, I don't really want that. If they had burgers and chicken, maybe I'll just get a burger. Yeah, I just need 1 more minute. Thanks. You had a burger yesterday? I have a burger almost every day. Maybe I'll get tacos. Oh wait, no, there's a healthy option. I'm getting that. I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm getting. I'd rather eat it out there though, not here. Can I get food here? Can I get a grilled chicken sandwich and the buffalo chicken dip? Oh wait, can I also get a, can I change to the fries to a salad? Any set, I don't even know. Wait, what is it?
There's a Caesar salad, there's the Caesar dressing, and then there's a house salad.
House salad.
You know what type of dressing you want, like ranch or balsamic?
Yeah, any vinaigrette kind of thing.
You want a drink?
Oh, water, please. What am I even looking at? What is this chat?
Do you want to keep the tab open?
I guess close it out probably.
Also, for example, that dude that wanted you to buy him a jacket earlier, imagine if he had any valuable skill set, that dude would move in the fucking town.
Oh yeah, in a heartbeat. He was thinking
So-
about letting them repo his car.
So it's like, you know, if I can find, like, I have a million people like that. I just need to find the ones that have act like skills, you know. Like, because if
You got
if it's
one
just
in your community. This is Wood Baby Carpenter.
yeah, wood baby, yeah, right there. She can build shit, whatever. But and it's like she'll do it for free and shit. And like, I don't know. It's just like, yeah. I mean, the hardest thing is going to be avoiding leeches, right? Because
Yeah.
I'm not this ain't socialism. You don't get free shit for no reason, right? Like if you're getting, like I'm willing to offer the free shit in exchange for value, right? If you come, provide no value, you just want to leech off the system, I'm gonna just kick you out of town. I'm gonna get you're off the lease, you're kicked out of town. I'm going to pass laws where if you don't have a lease and you don't have anywhere to sleep in the town, it's illegal. You will go to jail.
Okay, yeah, no. I think that's fine. Yeah, law and order and just having a strong set of rules and guidelines is important. Do you have enough pull to where you can get people front page? Because if you had that kind of pull, even just every so often, you could easily get,
right.
yeah.
Like on Kick?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, if I'm like, if I tell Eddie, like, bro, front page the sheriff of the town, like, he'll do it. Like of course, because that's beneficial for Kick as well.
Yeah. No, I think, and then you just living there, like, people are going to be moving there just to, like, have you in the frame while they stream.
Yeah, and, you know, maybe I'll do, I mean, I don't know. I'll build like maybe I'll build a casino, like a legal casino. That'd be good. That'd be good funding for the city as well.
No, that'd be fantastic funding for the
It'll
city.
be a stake.us in-person casino or something. Who knows?
You need some Native American buy-in.
No, because then they're going to want to take control of everything.
Oh, shit. Damn, you're ready for this, like, Yellowstone style, huh?
I can get a bunch of them Koreans to come in for their 3-month visa, and they can get to work.
No, it sounds like a lot of fun, and I'd be down to help in any way I can, yeah.
All right, well, perfect then. Yeah, okay, so next step, I'll buy the town. When I buy the town, I'll hit you up, and then you can help me with, I'm sure you have there a lot of valuable connections that could help with certain things.
No, yeah, I feel like I have enough people who, like, this is kind of something interesting enough that they would take a flyer on it.
But you have to be honest with me, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a good or bad idea? Because it would suck if I lost out on like $1 million, even though I'll make the money back. It's still would be annoying.
Well, look, if you wanted to check out, and not be committal to making content, then it wouldn't be such a slam dunk, right? But if you're like, cool, the whole time I'm, doing this town thing, I'm going to be motivated and wanting to make content because I want this thing to succeed, like, then I think it's perfectly fine, right? Like, it kind of depends on, like, where your headspace is entirely, because you're the center of this the town, this universe, essentially, right? Like, so it all revolves around you. If you lose motivation and you check out, yeah, shit's gonna go downhill real fast, right? But if you're, like, engaged for like a year and you're at this place and you're featuring people, you're showing up and you're, like, making waves, I think it has a good shot of succeeding, or that you will get enough return in terms of content that it would not be a loss. It's all headspace. It's the same as when I asked Kate if she wants to do an event now. There's events I could get fully funded with sponsors, but if she just doesn't want to do it and she's dragging her feet, or she doesn't want to show up day of, there's nothing that anyone can do to change the outcome, right? And so it's really just like, when you look at what you want in the next year, do you want to be making consistent content, almost beholden to it, at least to the tune of $1 million? If so, then I can't see why it would be a bad idea, because you're going to get coverage the whole way through.
Yes.
Just make sure, you know what you're getting yourself into.
I would be in it to win it. And then, yeah, if it didn't, and then even if it doesn't work out, then I could still just have people stay there when I do events. Like, I just, you know, they can have, like, just stay there for free or something.
How many acres is this? Like, without giving it away, like, give it a range. What are you how much space are we talking?
Well, the one that's 100K is 10 acres.
Okay.
And then the one that's $1 million is about 2,000 acres and has infrastructure.
Man, that one sounds kind of appealing, assuming the hairiness of it that you mentioned isn't an issue.
Yeah, but it is completely in the middle of nowhere and in the desert.
I mean, that goes to your helicopter plan, I guess. Yeah, I mean, just whichever one you want to end up committing to. $1 million it gets into the steeper territory.
Because even, okay, I buy the land for $1 million, has the infrastructure, but I still need to build the houses on it and then connect the houses to the water system and to the electric system, which is another 600K.
So, like in the other plan where you have to build it all up, how do you get those first 50 people, like, housed?
For the 100K one?
Yeah.
So I would build 50 cheap houses. They would move there without any plumbing or electric, and then we would build up the plumbing and the electric from there.
So everyone's using an outhouse until, like, plumbing comes to town?
The first 50 people would be visionaries, okay? Settlers. They like it's gonna be a special kind of person who wants some fulfillment in their life. Like, it would be very fulfilling to build up a town. And then, like I said, if the town really does grow into something big, then the people that were the visionaries, those first 50 people, I mean, they're grandfathered in with the free rent, or I might even give them the property, you know, for free.
Okay, so they're founding fathers, basically, of this town.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they took a chance. They helped build the town up. Now the town is built. They get, you know, they get something out of it. They get, like, the property, or they get the grandfather free rent or whatever.
I mean, look, it's your money. I'd have to look into it, but, like, I like the plumbed up one, plumbing, you know, kind of enabled one better, even though it's a higher price point. But, like, yeah, because, like, man, that's so rough. I mean, so no running water either, so you'd have, what, like, dig some wells or something?
Well, the one that's 100K, there's a river nearby, so we pull water from the river. The one that's in the desert already has wells, so we would have to just build the pipes going from the wells to the houses.
Gotcha. Man, I like the bigger one better, but, like, obviously it's your money, so you got to figure it out. But, like, man, dude, that first one, the only gripe I would have is it sounds like it's going to be a stinky town for a little bit.
Nick, bro, how do you think every city in the world started? They all started with no plumbing, no electric, and you build it up from there, you know? And it's like you work together with the people that are living there, and you make something out of it, you know?
No, I get that. Like, but I didn't realize we were taking it.
It's gonna be tough. You gotta rough it out for the first, you know, however long. It's gonna be tough. But then once you rough it out and you build the infrastructure using free labor and KPP, then other people will start to come who don't want to rough it out.
Okay. I mean, I just didn't realize we were doing this cradle of life Mesopotamia, you know, circa 100,000 years ago style.
I mean, dude, okay, let me put it this way. Nick, if I was worth $100 million, I would just build the all the plumbing, I would just build all that before they move in, right?
Sure.
But that's too much of I don't have $100 million, so that's too much of a risk, because it would cost like $3 million, too risky for me. So they come in, they rough it out, and then we slowly build the infrastructure as they're roughing it out, right? That's the cheaper option and the less risky option. And then once you build one septic system, okay, now everybody can use that one toilet. And then you build another one eventually. And it's like, okay, now we have 2 toilets. And then eventually we have 3.
Anonymous just tipped $5. We all know Shuvy wants this idea. We all know he gave $20K to Kai Sennett too. So charge Shuvy $20K just to live there.
Wait, so like, I mean, look, I agree. I think the low to the ground thing that's cheaper is probably just a better bet because it's harder to lose, right? But like this from the guy who has like a 10, 30,000, how much does your bidet cost or your toilet? Like, how are you going to survive out there without that?
Well, I'm just gonna rough it out. What do you mean? I don't need a $10,000 bidet. I can live without it.
Damn. All right. I mean, that's.
I think what I'll do is I'll build. Everybody will get the septic system in their houses, right? Also, we'll build a public toilet area, and the public toilet will be a $10,000 toilet.
Wait, the public toilet will be what?
The public toilet will be a $10,000 toilet.
Jesus. I mean, that's going to be like long-ass lines.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, whatever. Dude, you can't steal a toilet. And then everybody's going to have guns and shit. Everybody's going to, they're going to take care of their shit, you know? They're going to be like, okay, we want to build this up. This is they're not going to destroy it. And if anybody's trying to destroy shit or be like messy and I just shit on the floor and I just peed on the floor, those people are going to get exiled.
True, yeah. It's mob justice.
You got to remember, this is a town in the middle of nowhere, okay? Without a police force, the town's people make the rules, right? The law on paper is just on paper. A town in the middle of nowhere, the people living there make the law.
Sure, yeah.
So if you shit on the floor, if you're being a fucking asshole and ruining everyone else's shit, you're gonna get exiled.
This sounds like your town's gonna become Lord of the Flies real quick.
I mean, dude, this is how towns start. This is how it is. This is why the Wild West was a thing.
No, I like it. Just purely on the social experiment side of it alone. Like, I feel like I would throw. I mean, like, you're saying what, you're buying the thing for $100K? Like, I think that would be fun and a worthwhile thing just to figure out, what will happen. No, I like it. I think it's a worthwhile pursuit, and I'd be down to help out in any way I can.
Can I give you the city plan that I have written up?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna sound really stupid and crazy, and people are gonna think I'm a fucking maniac. But I think it's something that's never been built before, and I think it could work out well. So imagine you have a city block, right? You got 4 roads, and then in the middle of the 4 roads, there's, a patch of grass, like land, whatever. Okay, are you envisioning that?
Okay.
Now imagine you have, let's say, 8 different pedestrian walkway paths that go into the center of the grass there, going from the out where the roads are inward, right? So you got 8 paths and they go towards the center. Now you're gonna build these tiny homes very close to each other, maybe like an inch apart from each other on the paths, so you can fit a shitload of houses in one city block, and then you make enough pedestrian paths so there's no pedestrian traffic, and it kind of looks like a favela in Brazil. It's not ghetto, it's like dense, pedestrian oriented.
Okay. No, I like that though.
And then instead of having windows, because if you have a window in your house, you're just going to look at the side of somebody else's house, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be stupid. So instead of having windows, everybody has a skylight.
Oh, okay. Very, feels like it's what is this? Those huts, those clay huts, Adobe huts type style. I like that.
And I'm thinking that because, if I only have, let's say, 10 acres, you got to use every inch of land possible. So you got to make it real dense.
Yeah. Man, 10 acres is not a lot once you, take a look at it, though.
I mean, think about 10 acres in Manhattan. How many people can fit in that?
My God, you're going to... I mean,
the city should be scalable, right? So it should be built with density in mind.
okay.
You know, if you build houses set, like far away from each other, it's going to end up as a suburban sprawl, and that shit's AIDS, and there's going to be traffic, and it's fucking retarded.
And you want it to not have transportation for everyone, anyways, because of the lock-in, right?
And well, also the main reason is because if a town has 100 people, but it's really dense, it's going to feel like a bigger town than what it actually is.
Yeah, and it'll be more streamable. Yeah, no, I like this a lot, actually.
What do you think about that plan though, with the density of? Do you have like a good thing, like a good imagination of what I just said?
Yeah. Assuming that doesn't violate any any like I don't even know like I mean, it's just like the only thing I can think of is like streamers like tend to like annoy each other in close proximity, and like that would be the only thing where this would that close proximity would be bad. Like, you know, you've heard of like every fucking streamer house usually just descends into madness and drama, right? You're making the equivalent of like, you know, dense favelas or whatever, South American style, with people streaming. Like, I think you're gonna get a huge upshot of interesting things happening. I just don't know how to handicap whether those are good or bad things. But I like it.
Well, I mean, I think that's how cities should be made. I think it'd be good. We would just have to, I would have to change the zoning laws in the county. We'd have to outvote and change the zoning laws to mixed use zoning, because, you know, I would want to put the businesses on the outskirts of where the little houses are. So you can just walk, like everything is like, you can go to any business within 2 minutes of walking.
Okay. And then what's going to be the thing for electricity out the gate?
I'd spend 15 grand to connect to the grid.
Okay.
So you spend 15 grand, you connect to the grid. Every single one of these properties, they all have grid like availability. You just have to connect to it.
I mean, at that point, you might as well just look up, because you have to wire to the town, and, you know, maybe, hopefully you get lucky and it's not that far from, like, you know, the closest connection to the grid. But the plumbing, I mean, at least plumbing to the town, I don't know. Sure, as long as you can have electricity.
Okay, this might sound even crazier. If it is financially unfeasible to build plumbing and water, then I will spend no less than at least $100,000 on a public bathhouse.
All right. I mean,
so I'm talking shower, bathtub, toilet, marble, everything. $10,000 toilet, marble bathtub. Fucking walk-in shower with something beautiful, right? So it's like, yeah, you're sacrificing not having a private bathroom, but it's a very nice public bathroom.
I mean, if nothing else, that only enhances the content possible, right?
Maybe an onsen or something. Like, this is how they do it in small Japanese villages. They don't have fucking their own toilet. Everybody uses like one bathhouse facility. This is how they did it in ancient Rome. They had fucking bathhouses. Like, you put like 4 toilets in a bathhouse, a couple showers, make it super nice, and everybody loves it.
Yeah, I mean, I am curious to see how you get the ball rolling, but
and that would be way cheaper. That would be a lot more financially feasible.
Yeah, then plumbing.
Would you not move there?
Man, dude, like, as long as I could, I would want to be able to leave.
Yeah, I was trolling, dude. I need people to have cars so they can drive out, grab the supplies, and come back.
Yeah. No, I'd probably give it a shot. It's like camping, right? At least in the
I might
short
even
term.
do a thing. I might even do a thing where I open up an LLC. I put money, right? I put like $100,000 in a bank account. I give everybody a debit card, and the debit card has like a cap of like, I don't know, $500 on it, and then they can go out, buy supplies, and then come back and use the money to build the city up. And if anybody just steals the money, then we exile them and I sue them.
Damn. So they get a $500 like grant from you basically to get.
No. It's not their money. It's the city's money. They're just providing the free labor because I can't get everything myself.
But like it's the city granting them basically, right?
They are essentially free city workers that will go out, buy supplies, come back, build the city with the supplies that they buy.
And assuming for like KPP or something.
Yeah, for KPP and for content.
Yeah, I mean,
Like I'm not granting them $500 for free. This ain't a fucking this ain't. I'm not fucking Joseph Stalin. I'm not. Fuck that shit. It's for the city.
Yeah. You need it to be commercial or at least capitalistic.
This ain't EBT cards. This is city money.
No, I like that. Like that's out the gate, or that's like eventually once you have like 50 people settled in.
I'm just spitballing ideas. That would be once they settle in.
No, I think it's good, especially if you go out there and you like put in the legwork and you stream it at first yourself. Because like once you get people invested and they're watching even at some point your stream, now it's like people are gonna watch all the other perspectives of the streamers who moved in. So as long as you can get that foothold, established, I think there's a pretty good shot that you can get people to go in and then get the momentum kind of going.
Yes, I agree. I mean, I don't know. I think I can make it feasible. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens.
So when do you rough idea of when? Think like what, after Chile, or where's this on the timeline of things?
I mean, I might close on the property next week.
Jesus Christ, you move fast.
Yeah, I want a fucking town.
All right, I mean, let me know. Yeah, that sounds fast, but if you have everything lined up, then why not? I guess.
I'm right now. I'm in the process of negotiating because I want it for cheaper, and then I also want them to provide me with some kind of support or something for a certain amount of time.
Gotcha. Like in terms of what?
Because they're selling land that nobody else wants.
Yeah.
So I have a ton of leverage.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that 100K or however much it is, that isn't going to be even the biggest bite of the money, though, right? But yeah, I mean, you might as well work them down a little bit. Shit. Okay. Any other big streaming people or personalities buying in?
So I reached out to another streamer to see if they would be interested in living there with me, and they said that I was crazy, and then they blocked me.
They blocked you?
Yeah, I don't know. They think I'm gonna be like a fucking they think I'm gonna be like Al Capone or something.
Yeah, I mean, get some hot grills, get some, Andes to move in. I think the rest might be able to take care of itself with some good governance. What? You sound... You good?
The town with that's $1 million. It actually there's a railroad going through it.
That's interesting.
So I was thinking, maybe I can strike a deal with Amtrak. They can give me some money, and I'll build a fucking fucking Amtrak station there, and then maybe they can make it one of their stops.
I mean, that'd be fantastic. I mean, like that alone would. I mean, that's hard to do, right? But like, if you could do it, yeah. I mean, that alone would bring you a supply of interesting people coming in. See, the only thing I think, the thing that we can't answer for is like, okay, you get all these streamers living in close proximity, they're streaming. Like, how long can that be interesting? Like, obviously, anytime something notable happens, sure, but you almost want an influx of like normal people at times or consistently, right? Like, because that's what drives
I'm gonna get normal people to come in. All right, this is gonna sound crazy, and people cannot take this that seriously, but this would be like the content side of it. I would have to be what one would call a dictator.
Sure.
For content.
Yeah.
I would be a content dictator. So I would, we would have to do crazy things and ridiculous shit to like make it continue to be content. And then as the town builds up, it's like progression, and progression is content all on its own. But then you have the humor part of it as well, of like, I'm a dictator and I'm doing dictator shit.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
think of like, let's just say I dressed up as a certain dictator and was.
Oh, you're gonna have to let me dress you like as a like fucking junta or like military generalissimo. I'll get you the shoulder epaulettes and everything.
Yeah, I mean, you could dress me as whatever, but what if I dressed up as Mussolini and I was just like being a dictator, and like motherfuckers were like building shit, and they all had like little like loincloths on, and they're like building shit with loincloths, and I'm fucking dressed as Mussolini. Like that would be like pretty funny, and like that's like the content side of it, but it's also progressing the town.
Anonymous just tipped $5.
No, I like that.
Oh, wonderful. Now, Paul wants to load up the train cars and drop them off at the bathhouse, and I heard this one before.
God damn.
But I fear that if I do that, then I don't get any state funding.
I mean, you might get droned, They're doing those now.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking, I don't know. But it'll be content, though. Or we build like a pyramid or something, you know what I mean? Like, that could be good PR. Like, build the largest fucking pyramid.
In North America?
In North America, or like, it's just whatever, dude. Just something that just gets like, the PR flowing.
No, I like that. You're gonna have a tall order with that, with Luxor in Vegas being so tall, but
yeah, but this is a pyramid in the middle of Texas, like built by a Mussolini dictator guy.
No, I think you can make it work. Like, as long as you're okay with potentially taking your return in content, I think it's fine. It would be like, I would be excited just because of how interesting it would be to see how all of this actually unfolds, right? Like, I feel like that's also a huge selling point for you. Like, it's almost like you're running a natural experiment.
Oh my God, I just thought of an even better idea.
Okay, shoot.
We can build an app where the viewers get to vote on the meter usage of the power. So let's say you have an app, and it shows a map of the town with all the houses and everything, and then you don't like somebody in the town, you as a viewer can vote to shut off their power for a certain amount of time.
Good Lord.
And then the viewers will have to pay money to vote, like $1 or something.
That should be after you get to a certain scale. But yes, that would be great. Because like once you get to a certain scale, people will put up with the nuisance of that. People living there will put up with the nuisance of that because of the amount of views and engagement and essentially viewer buy-in that it's implying, right? Like, if someone wants to watch them suffer that badly that they voted in mass, then they're probably getting fantastic KPP, and therefore they're probably okay with it happening. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's different.
Money Andy just tipped $5. How does it feel to be the new bank for streamers? Without money, you would just be a zipperhead leech nerd. You're now the easiest lick on Kick's son.
But yeah, I think, like, it's different doing it for 50 viewers versus like 1,000. And if you ever get to the place where people feel like the best shot they have of making it in content, or at least, you know, like giving it a real honest try, is to move over to the town because of the eyeballs that are associated, I think then you're off to the races, right? That's the thing. Like if you make it, like right now, it's like what's the best predictor of whether you're going to become a successful streamer or whatever? It's like, how many big streamers do you know, right? If you make it like somehow like, oh yeah, there's like a really good shot, you know, going to this town, you'll at least get the eyeballs, get the attention, get the exposure. I think you could make people like deal or like you know, kind of cope, or what is it, endure a lot of bullshit if you've established that they're gonna get, you know, name recognition out of it.
Oh yeah, they would get name recognition out of it. I mean, that's without a doubt. We could even further that idea. It could be, bro, what if the viewers watching were the government?
Okay.
Like, okay, this is gonna sound like it's gonna sound like China, but the streamers who live there, they have a social score, and the viewers vote on the social score that they have, and it goes up or down based on the activities that they're doing in town. So
Anonymous just tipped $5. I can already predict what will happen. Idiot streamers attempt to build trash pyramid. One dies and Paul goes to jail forever.
That is fantastic. And no, like, make it better. Like, it's a $5 donation. They get to fucking go, you know, upvote, downvote on someone's social. It's like MapleStory with the fame.
Yeah, you pick your. It's like Sims. You pick your sim, and then it's like you want your sim to do well.
I think that's fantastic. That might even be an angle to monetize, honestly.
I think that would actually be a good start, and then for monetization and funding of the town and content, and then no normal person's gonna move there if that's what it is, right? So, but that would be a good start for funding and PR, and then I can start to build like a separate section of the town.
You know what you should also do? You should auction off the street naming rights, especially in the onset.
Oh yeah, like the viewers can name the street?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good. I like the auction idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah. No, because like man, the main street of the town, like starting from the epicenter, like that is interesting. See, I love this idea from you because it tickles so many things that I've always wanted to, like, you know, oh, what would happen if this and that, right? Like, and like this is like playing them all out, like as a natural experiment, you know, and I think that's fantastic. Like, I'd throw $50 to answer a few of those questions myself.
And wait, what are you talking about? $15?
No, 50 grand at like all of these things. Like would that work? Like letting people name a town, and then like also just like, you know, how much do you have to get kind of going before you know, it starts to be self perpetuating, right? Like, how many streamers do you have to bring there? How many hot girls, et cetera, right? Like, what is the breaking or the turning point, tipping point of like this place becoming like an attractive option for habitating, essentially, right?
Well, I mean, that's the easiest part. Like, dude, I could just do like, oh, I'm gonna drop like a bag of money. Like, here's I'll drop $500 every day, and you got to go find it. Like, it's just like the scavenger hunt. I drop the chest. Like, I just shit like that, bro. People will move in groves to they'll sleep in their fucking car just to stay in that town for the chance to find a $500 chest every day. Like, bro, that's the easy part.
Interesting. Okay.
The hard part is getting normal people to move in who are, you know,
skilled trades professionals. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, tradesmen and stuff.
I mean, look, if you pay someone essentially like some kind of salary equivalent, you can do it, right?
I mean, yeah, I mean, hopefully I would be able to make enough money through the content to fund the city without losing much, right? And then I could pay like a plumber to actually build like plumbing and stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like it. It sounds fun and interesting. Looking at
if I get a couple of YouTubers to come and just vlog it, I mean,
And they will. They absolutely will.
Like today, we're in Denino, Texas, and these people are the fucking like Sims, like it's or something like that. I mean, I feel like making it go viral won't be that difficult.
Yeah. No, especially if you start adding
Dude,
elements
if I had Mr. Beast money, I swear, I think I could take over the entire planet.
Especially that spotlight he can shine, right? No, but
I just don't understand. Like, okay, for example, you got Aiden, right? He has so much money. You know, XQC, he has so much money. It's like, instead of using the money to build shit that is like interesting and cool, adds value to people, and you know, also gives you like more power. Instead of doing that, they're buying fucking cars and
watches.
Fucking Richard Millies. I mean, so are you. You're just buying Richard Millies and cars and shit. Why don't you spend your money to, you know, do something crazy?
See, that's what makes you unique, is that, like, you got rich and it makes you want to do more things. Most people, the vast majority of them, they get rich and they want to do less and they want it to all be plush and nice. Because they're tired from having made the money, you know, or been on the grind. Like, you have like a like a perpetual motion machine going on, where the more doors that are open to you, the more you want to go through.
Yeah, but dude, okay, once you get rich, money is meaningless, right?
Yeah.
So what's the next level of currency once you have money?
It's definitely power or influence, yeah.
It's power, yeah. So, like, I feel like, why wouldn't you try to use your money to gain power?
Some do, but just not in your space or our space. Not in social media. I mean, you have a few. Maybe Matt Pat's going that route, the game theory guy. But like, it's very few, because I mean, I think this will change. But I think that early round of influencers, or whatever you want to call this industry, it's a very bohemian approach, right? These are people who like when you got into streaming, it wasn't to make money because there was no money. You got into it for love of the game. And that's what everyone who you see around you who's successful basically got into. The younger kids that are entering into it today, they're entering it for a different reason. I've always said there's going to be like politicians who like grind social media just to do like just to get like the whole YouTube vlogging thing is just a stepping stone to get there. That will happen, but it's the generation that's coming now, right? You're just weird and peculiar, and you're wanting to do that when all of your kind of contemporaries are just happy being fat and lazy.
Well, let me give you the backstory of why I feel this way. Growing up, I was bullied. I had no friends. I was invisible. Okay. I was walking around as an invisible person. Nobody saw me. Nobody even looked in my direction. I was just a complete nobody who was like not desired by any single person around me. Right. That's how I grew up. So now I'm always trying to think of a way to set a legacy. I don't want to be forgotten. I don't want to be a fucking he's nobody, right? You know, like that was engraved in my mind when I was younger. I was like, I will do everything in my power to be remembered in this world. So I'm trying to that's why I'm trying to like use
Anonymous just tipped $5. Welcome to Denino, Texas, home of the hee-haw and Kimmy's signature nose jobs.
Oh, okay. Chill.
I want to use money I want to use money to be remembered, you know? So I can't imagine, like, buying fancy shit, buying watches and fancy cars. Like, why? That doesn't do anything for you or your legacy.
But see, that makes you one in a million already, because most people who, at least so far, have taken this content creation journey, the few that have succeeded, no one really cares about legacy. Most of them just want to disappear and enjoy their life and you know, like, get consistent hits of dopamine, right? I'm actually of that ilk. Like, I don't know, maybe it'll change.
What happens when the dopamine stops flowing? Dude, I know for a fact when you buy something nice, after a day, you don't care about it anymore.
Right, but like, it's more so that I don't look at it as bringing me happiness. It's just like a little, I don't know. It's like when you splash out on a nice dinner. You didn't need to have a nice dinner. You could have had a cheaper dinner, but it just feels good, like, you know, in the moment, right? It's almost like just it creates a little, I don't know, highlight, right? It's a tentpole thing in that day or that week. But the legacy part. Go ahead.
How many watches do you have?
That are worth 6 figures and up, like 35 or so.
How many cars do you have?
Down to 11 now. I just sold one.
Does money still give you that dopamine rush? You already have everything you could ever want.
Weirdly enough, running up the number and seeing the bigger numbers, that still gives me a rush. The stuff absolutely does not. Like, I've told everyone, like, I could never get another watch or a car again, and I'd be fine. Like, I really believe and feel that way, right?
Yeah, of course you'd be fine. You're 35. Like, yeah, I guess the number in the bank account, like, it goes up, makes you feel good. Like,
Yeah.
I get it. I feel the same way, kind of. But there's just so much more to life than seeing the money go up, dude, you know? There's legacy. You don't want to be remembered by your peers?
Anonymous just tipped $5. All Danino will go down as the streamer who became a cult leader arrested by FBI and Texas Rangers for holding slaves in his West Texas
I think that's
town.
what sets you apart, is that most of us don't. And it could just be, look, I've always been slow to the uptake, okay? Like,
Why don't you want something more?
I feel like I'm maybe not bored enough or complacent enough, and I think you just got there faster, despite making the money like a relatively shorter period of time ago. I think you just moved faster, because like for most people, it's like, you know, they're happy to sit fat and happy for 5-10 years, and then they get the itch to like, wait, there's more. I need to be remembered or be significant, right? I feel like you just speed ran that part of it.
Speed ran being an influencer?
Well, like it's like Maslow's hierarchy thing, right? Like when you were poor, did you care about legacy?
Yeah.
Really? Like you didn't care about like making money more? I feel like if you really think about it, like you would have had to, like, when you're poor, you want money, just like when you're drowning, you want to not drown, right? Like, you're going to do whatever.
Yeah, when I was poor, I wanted money so I could not have to worry about money, pay my bills, whatever. The only reason I wanted money is so I don't have to worry about money. And I can pay bills
yeah.
and whatever. But I wasn't like, oh, yeah, I want to be super rich so I can buy a yacht. I don't care about buying a fucking yacht. What does that do for me? Oh, it's cool to be on a yacht. Guess what? And then I'm going to get bored of being on a yacht. And then what's going to happen? Well, I can't buy anything bigger than a yacht. So now I'm just bored. I hate life. And I'll end up shooting myself in the fucking head, right? I'll kill myself because there's nothing else for me.
No, but that is where legacy comes in. That's what I said. Like, everyone else, they have to, like, fully, like, climb the hedonic treadmill to realize that, right? Like, that's why Bezos and Musk are launching fucking rockets, right? They want their names to literally be in the stars. Like,
yeah, and they're fucking some of the richest people on the planet. You know, it makes sense. Like, you know, I feel like chasing legacy will equal becoming super rich anyways.
Oh, absolutely, right? Like, no one's going to remember Bezos in 300 years, but they're still going to have to memorize the 47th president of the United States on a test. So for that reason alone, it doesn't really matter how much of a net worth you accrue versus like how seemingly significant your contribution or notability was, right? Now, that's what I'm saying. Like, most people, they don't realize that until they are literally, at the 9-10 figure level, right? You just got there way faster. And that's a personality thing. Like, for me, I've never thought about legacy, but I feel like maybe I will. But
well, because you probably want like bigger superficial things, right? You want to buy, like, I assume, like, you probably want to buy like a yacht or something one day, right?
No, I'm maxed out. Like, so I mean, like, maybe this is a sad way to live, but like, I've always like nixed the idea of even contemplating owning a yacht or a plane, because I feel like that's me still on the hunt for a bigger and better thing, and then like I'll be disappointed if I don't get it. And I don't feel like someone in my position should ever really be unhappy. And so the way I cope with that is I don't even think about having those things. I just kind of look at what I have around me, and I'm like, am I okay with this kind of perpetuating, you know, until I die? And the answer is yes. And so I wake up every day feeling super lucky. And yeah, I don't know. I've never thought about legacy. But part of it's that, like, my brother's kids. And so I figured, you know, maybe I'll mentor them one day. But the legacy thing is it's unique to you. Yeah, or at least relatively unique to you.
What happened to humanity, man? What happened? I remember, well, I don't remember, but back in the day, back in the ancient times of humans, everybody wanted to be an emperor. Everybody wanted to be a king, you know, for the glory, for the remembrance. You know, everybody wanted to be Alexander the Great. That's why they called him the Great. And he's still remembered thousands of years later. Like, I don't get why people don't want that. That is what we were made for. That's what humans are for. Like, we're like building, dude, back when we were cavemen, everybody wanted to be like, you know, the best tribe out there. The most feared tribe, right? What happened to that mentality? Oh, let me be a billionaire and then be forgotten when I die, and then my money gets spent by my rich, bratty children because they didn't earn it themselves. Like, what's the point of life?
No, I mean, I agree with you, but like most people, they don't embark on that next pursuit, that legacy thing, until they've accrued like a crazy amount of money, which is like, you know, most of your peers haven't, right? Like, you better believe Zuckerberg is thinking of legacy, right? In terms of like what he's gonna do in, you know, AI or the metaverse. But like,
Mark Zuckerberg. Seriously, fuck Mark Zuckerberg. That dude has billions of dollars and he's just ice surfing and doing gay ass shit. Like, he's doing the AI stuff and the VR stuff, and that's all cool. But dude, you could be doing something crazy.
I think that guy's racing towards the singularity. He's gonna upload his mind into the internet and live forever.
I mean, that would work. I mean, if he did that, he would definitely be remembered.
He has to be doing, dude. You know that guy. Like, Mark Zuckerberg is interesting as fuck, dude. The guy thinks of himself as a modern day Octavian Augustus. Like we're talking like third Caesar of the Roman Empire. That's his fucking role model. Like, he's literally the boy emperor. Like, he's going for it. Like he's just going for it in a different way. No, but like what you're saying with like legacy and all that, like, yeah, no, like, I like that. It's energizing. It makes I like to kind of like be in support of something like that, just because it feels like a bigger picture than like, you know, kind of the day in, day out for me. Like, for me, I'm maxed out on like material possessions. I know it won't bring me happiness. Kate is still kind of on the hunt. And so like right now my meaning and purpose is mostly just like trying to see that through as much as I can without like exerting myself too much. But that's why I like this whole streaming thing, and then kind of following you guys, is because it adds a spice to my life that I don't get anywhere else, even if you add another zero to my bank account.
So why do you still do it then? Why do you still buy stuff?
Because like, getting that little short-term spike is still better than not getting the spike, all things considered, as long as I'm able to keep perspective enough to believe that my happiness hinges on it, right? It's like, why do you sometimes eat at a nicer restaurant than like just, well, this is not gonna apply to you because you go to McDonald's.
I don't. I DoorDash Chipotle today.
There you go.
And I haven't even ate it yet. It's just sitting on the counter.
I mean, look, that's the thing though, right? I get these little rushes out of...
Dude, you're a consumer, Nick. Everybody's a fucking consumer.
I'm not materialistic. I just like things.
No, but you're a consumer. You're buying into the system that was made. The system is made to keep you in the system, right?
Yeah.
And even though you have all this money, you're still in the fucking system. You gotta break out of the system, Nick.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, what I'm getting
is... Make your own system. Dude, you know what my true goal is one day? And and not suicidal. Do you know what my true goal is one day?
Okay, what is it?
My true goal one day is to compete directly with the Rothschild family. I will overtake them as ruler of planet Earth, and then I will make it into something great and take them the fuck out.
Good Lord. Well, I mean, I think everyone in chat is willing to buy in just to have a place in that new world order.
No, not new world order. No world order. Individualism is great, but they want to get rid of that. If I was ever a billionaire, I would directly compete with the people that own the planet, and I would try and overtake them. And I would probably get shot in the process, but I would attempt it, because that is really what life's all about.
I mean, they are doing that, right? Like, there's other systems of thought that are being... I got the number of, like, secret society club things that I've been, like, a casual, like, observer or guest to is kind of, like, insane, right? Like, there's, like, all this, like, these clubs that, you know, previously I didn't know exist, like Tiger 21, and, like, the Koch brothers literally, like, invite people on ski trips just to see if they're going to be, like, they're all creating or trying to create infrastructures to house a system of thought, right? Because they've determined that, like, common ideology is the way to kind of push their legacy forward. I think right now you're definitely still on the note of, like, you're gonna do it yourself, but at some point you're just gonna need, like, tremendous buy-in from, like, other capable and competent people, because there's only so much that you, even on Adderall, can do, right?
Like what? You think I can't do it?
No, it's a lot. Like, you need more people. I should get you into one of these things. They're pretty crazy. Like the Koch brothers organization. Like that's, like, literally, like, two billionaires, and they you know, who have, like, built, like, sprawling industries, and their belief is that the best return to kind of perpetuate their thought into the world is by essentially, like, looking for the next generation of, you know, talented people. You just need more people to carry the torch, right? Like, that's just how it works.
That is me. I mean, dude, if I can convince even a few billionaires to join my ideology, we can actually make a better world for everybody and have it still be profitable, so we can stay billionaires, right? You can do
both. No, once you have the money, you can do both. Yeah,
you can do both. You don't have to fuck people over like the current billion trillionaires of the world, right? Fucking Rothschilds, all these people, they want to fuck everyone over. They want to fund wars. You don't have to do that. You can still make billions of dollars without fucking the world over.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's just, yeah, it's, like, aggravating, because, like, you know, it's like it's just the world. We could be so much more technologically advanced and, like, everything, if we just got rid of all the stupid shit that's, like, for, like, trying to control the population and, like, make everybody stupid and, like, blah blah blah.
I mean, maybe you're gonna have a different thought of it. My logic has always been, like, somewhere, just kind of like how, like, I'm sure a lot of people had big dreams before they became rich influencers, and there's, like, now the more common thing once you've made it is to not really do anything, right? I feel like it's the same way with getting rich. I think everyone thinks that they're gonna break the wheel, right?
What's the point? So become a billionaire and then hoard all the money, buy yachts, buy airplanes, and then just live your life comfortably with billions of dollars to your name. What's the point of that? You can't fucking take the money with you when you die. That's retarded. Set up a system that's self-sustainable, that changes the world, and you can still relax while you're doing that at the same time. Like, Elon Musk is probably the greatest billionaire that we have, because he actually does shit.
Yep.
And he does shit that adds so much value to the world. And then you have billionaires that are like, I don't know, fucking, like, some fucking Texas oil tycoon, right? Who just doesn't do shit. And he's just like, oh, I'm gonna get more oil and then buy a bunch of fucking shit that I don't need and I'll just hoard the money. Like, that's retarded.
I mean, I would argue that even people like that, they're doing something. It's just not that significant, right? They're like influencing like Houston or like their social circle. Like they're kingmakers in their own time, just not to everyone else, right? They've focused on a more immediate universe around them versus like influencing or changing the world. No, I think most people just don't think the step ahead like you're doing. I think most people, to them, it's like, get rich, get rich, get rich. You don't, not until you hit that $1 billion mark do most people start to think, how do I have the most impact, right? That's short-sighted of them, but you could also argue that they're keeping their, you know, their stuff low to the ground, because if they don't get to that next rung, it doesn't matter anyways, right? Like
it's just ass backwards, because you can do what I'm saying and you'll still end up a billionaire anyways, because you're adding value.
I think you underestimate like things that are unique to you. I was listening to
if I'm truly a unique person in the way I think, then humanity is a goner, because where's the visionaries?
Well, they're few and far in between, right?
Yeah, but that's a problem. Like, why is it like it shouldn't be like that? There's no excuse why everybody can't be a visionary.
I think if you look at it, the best way to do it is to like just perpetuate more humans. Sounds weird, but like, you know, like what is Einstein, 1 in a however many billion? Fine, then, you know, you're saying double the population, double the Einsteins. I feel like
we should have cloned Einstein. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, we should have made 4,000 more Einsteins by cloning his DNA.
Well, you know,
like, what are we doing? Like, what? Oh, it's unethical. Who gives a fuck? Clone Albert Einstein and make 4,000 Albert Einsteins, and that would push humanity so far forward so fast.
I mean, you better believe China's doing it. They don't care about shit. Probably shouldn't talk. I actually want to go to China one day. So yeah, no, I agree with you, but like, no, people who think beyond themselves is a rarity, because most people aren't allowed that luxury, right? And so it takes the people who do think that way to kind of compel everyone forward by giving them their carrot that they can work towards. That's the only thing you got to think about. Like, how do you correctly carrot the people around you to do the thing that you want them to do?
Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to get people to do stuff that you want to do. You just give them value.
Yeah.
That's why everybody hates billionaires. Like, billionaires are not evil. They're just lazy, kind of.
Well, yeah, it's the path of least resistance, right? Most people always choose that.
This motherfucker Jeff Bezos spent $50 million to build a clock in the middle of a mountain in Texas, because that like runs on
the 10,000-year clock. Yeah.
Yeah, so what the fuck is he doing? Why are you spending money on a clock, dude? Why don't you spend your money on something that matters?
How much did he spend on that again?
Like the fucking 100 million? I don't know, some stupid shit.
Shit, okay. Well, I mean, I think
Mark Zuckerberg building a bunker in Hawaii for millions of dollars. Like, come on, dude. Why don't you build a city, bro?
He's going to build a city in cyberspace. No, Bezos' thing was... Go ahead.
If I was a multi-billionaire, I would fund a small army. I would take over a small country, and then I would make it into my own country, and then I would make it a utopia on Earth.
Yeah, the difference between you and most people is that they think that what they would do to inject into the world, like virtue or their values, and then they get there, and it was so much work that they would rather just veg out, you know, rich person style. No, I've seen that happen so many times, right? Like, not even as criticism, but like, you know, Kate's the same way. She wanted to do all this like stuff, and then when you put in the work, you kind of look at it like, I deserve, you know, my outcome, right? Most people just like, they don't have the perpetual energy that you seem to have, you know, via Adderall or whatever.
No, somebody in Discord posted a picture of the Ed and Eddie fucking cardboard box city. No, I would do better than that.
So this is your first stepping stone, then?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I sound crazy. I don't know. I know it all sounds crazy, but it's like, I just wish I had billions of dollars. I would just change planet Earth.
That's the thing. Everyone says that, but they're not willing to put in the work to get there, right? You'd have to be one of the few, an Elon, whoever, you know? That everyone feels that way, right? Because it's really easy to spend other people's money, you know, and to direct their legacy, right? But like, that's the big, like, you know, that's almost like the great filter of billionaires. Once you get there, do you still feel that way, right? Like, and most of them just don't. And the question
that's
is,
crazy to me. That's crazy to me, dude. Let's say if I had $10 billion in assets, I would take huge loans from the banks, right? Hundreds of millions of dollars in loans, and then I would just not pay the banks back because what are the banks going to do? They're not going to come after me. They can't, because I borrowed so much money from them that if I don't pay back the loan, they're going to default, and they're the ones who are going to get fucked. Like, a single billionaire could literally take out the banking system if he wanted to.
no, that I agree with for sure.
So why the fuck doesn't it happen? Take out the banking system, use all your assets, take out the banking system, make your own banking system, but then change the world to make it better.
Once again, I think most people get the money and then they just lose sight of all that. Like
yeah, they're fucking retarded. It's ridiculous. That's fucking stupid.
No, what you're saying tracks. Like that Archegos guy. I don't know if you've heard about the guy who bet on the tech stocks. Like he ended up like, you know, borrowing money to bet on tech stocks. Like, you know, like just call it the QQQ or NASDAQ, and he did it for like nearly a decade, and he compounded a couple of $100 million into like $30 billion, and then he imploded. And part of the reason he imploded was because the banks just kept extending him margin and loans, even though, you know, he started not being able to pay them back. Like, he could just get them to chain him almost like indefinitely because they would rather not show the loss, so to speak, right? So that works, but like, I don't know. I don't even know what the repercussions of that are, man. Like, it's a lot of rich people to piss off.
Yeah, but but if you can convince other rich people to join your way of thinking, then it's gonna work out.
Bro, you're living in the world of Atlas Shrugs, talking that way.
What does that even mean?
Oh, there's a book that libertarians love. It's called Atlas Shrugged. There's a movie too, I guess, but you should probably read the book by Ayn Rand. It's basically like, what if all the productive, like, you know, groundbreaking people in the world just suddenly withdrew and decided to like not essentially work for other people and did things like for themselves and for each other. That's what you're kind of saying. You're saying if all the rich people joined with me, you're saying the people with means who have the ability to, yeah, and the thing that you're depriving is society in mass, right? Maybe deservingly so.
I mean, what happened at the end of that story?
There's like 3 books. I didn't read it. I just kind of understand the main idea of what they're trying to accomplish. It's an interesting book. You should read at least that one. Or maybe, I don't know, like, they're going to think I'm poisoning your mind. It's a book that a lot of people have read, and like over the years, people have like, you know, said like, oh, Elon has clearly read that book. He's like of that ideology. Yeah, I mean, it's just basically like, if all the people who can do things just stopped doing it for common good and they did it for like purely selfish reasons, it might still be better for society, humanity at large. Basically, there's a lot of leeches.
There is a lot of leeches. That's why I say tax the poor. Like, bro, oh my God, I can go on a fucking tangent. Take out the banking system, control the shit that the Rothschilds control, tax the fucking poor, make everybody a valuable asset, start cloning Albert Einstein left or right. Fucking, if you're 7 foot tall and more, I'm gonna have you fucking every girl that you see. So I passed a new law. Every girl has to fuck you if you're 7 feet tall or more. Make a bunch of 7 feet tall fucking smart humans.
Yeah, it's going to be China in a couple of years. Like, there's no restriction on gene editing and whatever there.
Oh, yeah, bro. Gene edit left or right, bro.
That's going to happen anyways, though, right? Because, like, when one country does it, it's like opening Pandora's box. Now everyone else has to do it to keep up. Otherwise, Look, once one country does it, everyone's going to end up doing it one way or another. Either that country, becomes so powerful and so influential that their hegemony makes it so that other places do it because of, their in de facto control, or like everyone else is doing it to keep up with them. But that's happening. Like, that's going to happen. It's just who's going to be the first one to take a bite from the apple. Then it's going to be like Gattaca, like when the pianist has 7 fingers on each hand because he's a better pianist if they gene edit him to have more fingers.
I mean, that would just be good. There's no downside to that. So. All right, well, just to clarify, I until I'm a billionaire, I will not be attempting to take over the banking system. So just no need to murder me just yet, Mr. Whoever's out there that would some Jewish overlord. But just know that if I become a billionaire one day, I'll be your competition.
You just like making enemies, don't you?
Here's the thing, Nick. You make a couple enemies on one side, but there's a lot more people on the other side that'll back you.
Oh, you're a man of the people.
Like Kennedy, right? Kennedy, the president, was fucking assassinated for who knows what, right? Like a bunch of conspiracy theories. If he wasn't assassinated, he could have done a lot of good for the world because he made a couple enemies, but everybody else backed him.
Wait, right? why Kennedy of all the presidents?
Well, he's just the most recent example.
So you buy into the whole Camelot thing that the 60s was pushing, that JFK was like a new kind of leader. I don't know if that's true or not. I just know that was the case. I don't know, man. They thought that about Obama. How did that turn out?
Obama is not for the common people. What are you talking about? That dude is so fucking in the system.
I agree, but he appealed to the common people.
Yeah, because the common people are fucking stupid. The average common person's a fucking moron.
They're self-interested, right? And so you say, when you say tax the poor.
Yeah, tax the poor. Yeah, fucking. Listen, there's a lot more people in the United States that are not extremely poor than extremely poor. So if I make enemies with the extremely poor, I'm okay with that, because the people that actually work and provide value for the country will back me.
Look, you just have to be sure you pick your enemies very, very carefully and queue them up one at a time instead of all at once, right?
Here's another thing, Nick. Not only do the poor add no value to society, there's one thing that the poor do add value to that is so detrimental to the rest of the planet. The poor add value to the super rich, secret fucking billionaires, trillionaires that own the fucking planet, because they're the ones who get manipulated by all that shit, and then they get the poor people to vote for nonsense, and then and it's like, see, it's a free system, but you're manipulating the poor people. So you just gotta get rid of the poor people, and then the working class, support them and push them up, because the working class don't support the trillionaire overlords, and they actually provide also value to the country.
Yeah, but like, there's a lot of the ultra poor people.
There's about 42 million.
Oh, you're saying, okay, sure, in the U.S., I guess.
Yeah, in the U.S., 42 million. That's less than, that's like, what, you know, a small percentage compared to 350 million.
Maybe, but like I feel like you'd have better luck just kind of aggregating everyone, including those people, because they have so much time on their hands, right? Like the way I would go about that is like I would start attacking like how the banking system preys on poor people, which it does. They're already being taxed is the gist of it, right? Like they're being taxed on crazy shit. Like you and I are too rich to even realize that they charge like, you know, like fees on everything in banking, including having the bank account and the overdraft fees, you know. You start there, you make them hate the in control rich people, and then slowly over time, you know, you add your own tax to them because now they're free and unburdened from the tax the banking system imposes on them, right? You have to like basically you have to play them the way that they're being played. But you know, the silver lining is that you're doing it for good reasons, and other people are doing it to collect a rent and make more money to buy yachts, right? Like that's the thing.
You can't go after the banks unless you also have billions of dollars. It's not going to work out for you.
I mean,
you're just going to end up assassinated.
Well, how are you going to? I mean, you just have a lot of security when you're rich, or what?
You have to put yourself in a position where you cannot die. Like you have to somehow put yourself in a spot where if you die, it is detrimental to the world. So you cannot be assassinated, or it will affect the people that control the world. So make the banks your friends until you're ready to strike, and then dismantle the system.
I mean, that's not terrible, I guess. Like, if you borrow a bunch of money, they don't want you to die. Interesting.
And you know, the working class people is the most valuable group of people in America. So, you know, I would want them on my side. I don't care about the people that leech off the welfare system and don't work, don't add value. I don't want those people to side with me because they're fucking, they don't do anything for society. Like, why? I would force them to work.
Damn, dude, you and Asmongold should run on a joint ticket. No, so look, I agree with you. I just don't know if the proposed actions are the best way to do it. But I haven't really given it much thought. Like, I agree with you that, like...
Nick, do you like poor people?
They're okay. I mean, we've talked about this. I don't have any poor friends, right? So I can't really...
When I say poor people, I don't mean people that are down on their luck and they're trying to do better. I'm saying people that do nothing on purpose and leech off the system. Do you like those people?
I absolutely don't like those people.
Yeah, those people are completely useless, and there should be a law that's passed that says if you do that, you, first of all, take away all that welfare from them, and then if you refuse to work still and add value, ship them off to Antarctica.
I mean, look.
Like, get the fuck out of here. You're taking up the fucking leeches of the system are the reason that houses are expensive, food is expensive, everything's fucking expensive because the government pays for all their shit, and then all the companies are like, yeah, let's just jack the prices up and government's paying anyways. Like, fuck that. They're fucking the country for all the people that work hard. Bunch of freeloaders. Send their fucking ass to Antarctica to eat penguins.
Listen, like, I don't necessarily disagree. It's just the means of doing that can be very, very, can cast you in a certain light, right?
That's who? Like, what light? What? Like, I'm some dictator?
Of a small town in, West Texas.
No, but it's not, dude, people would side with that shit. Dude, you know what? This is gonna sound crazy. I think that if Hitler was reborn today, people in Germany would actually vote for him again.
I feel like people in America would be more likely to vote for him. I think Germany's still like Germany has like, because of that history, they have like tried so hard to distance themselves, and that's why they get people like Angela Merkel. I think
there's a movie about this. There's a movie. It's a comedy that it was made in Germany. The movie's about.
Oh shit! I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
reincarnated or some shit, right? Yeah.
And they voted for him, and it would literally happen again because people, want to pretend that they're like being like, oh yeah, open borders and blah blah blah. Everyone's pretending. It's not real. The moment somebody with a pair of balls comes up and starts saying shit that people need to hear, they don't want to hear it, but they need to hear it. People will secretly vote for that person.
I mean, that's basically Trump, both times, right? I mean, like I'm not saying it's a perfect embodiment of that. Just that's the vibe.
And I'm not saying Hitler was a good person. Obviously, he's a bad person who's gapping motherfuckers and like doing shit that's fucked up. But there could be somebody that is very opinionated and strongly minded without gassing people, right? Just don't do the gassing.
Euthanize them humanely.
No, just send them away somewhere. Like, don't gas them. Just like send them to fucking Antarctica or something.
I mean, they'll all freeze to death, but.
Yeah, but then nature kills them, not you.
Look, I agree that like there needs to be like a step change in government, but like I don't know, like no one has the stomach for it yet, right? We're all waiting on that town of the mayor of that small town in Texas that proved out the dictatorial model can work.
And also, let me say something to your moderator, Made in the Shade. Ice might get his neo-Nazi wish. I'm not wishing for a neo-Nazi world. That's not what I'm at. I'm not wishing for that.
Wait, that's a moderator?
Yeah, he's your fucking mod. Nazis are bad. Let me just throw that out there to anybody who's misconstrued it. Nazis are bad. Hitler is a bad person, but you can be strongly opinionated and doing what's right for the people of your country without doing the mass murder.
Yo, Russell, remove that guy's mod. I don't even. That name doesn't even sound familiar. The fuck?
Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
That doesn't even sound like a familiar name. I only had 17 mods, and everyone laughed at me for fucking. But I know their names.
Oh, you're funny. These other mods better watch out. Don't be stepping, or you're gonna get sent to Antarctica, buddy.
Against your will, and not on a $10,000 cruise.
But somebody has a point in chat. They're like, Hitler was bad, but fascism is good. I'm not saying fascism is good. I'm saying that in a time of need, which is the world right now, we're in a time of need. The world needs
Kimmy's nose job just tipped $5. Zero impact to society complaining. We wish Eddie didn't blow a load in you so you can do content or give up stream and work a real job like Poor You Hate.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. You're going to be living in my city. So people need somebody. Fascism is not good, but the world needs somebody that the people can trust to take control. If that's fascism, then so be it. But right now, the world needs a bit of control, right? The United... Okay, let me use Germany as an example. Germany is falling apart. They need a politician, a president, prime minister, whatever. They need somebody who can take control of that fucking country because it is out of control. And they are losing their identity. They are losing who they are. There is not going to be a Germany in 50 years if they don't do something and take control. People might say, oh, that's fascist to take control. Yeah, well, if the people trust the right person, then that will be good for the country.
Yeah, you're hoping for a Cincinnatus type character, like someone who takes the reins, becomes dictator, and then willingly, after he's made the changes that need to be made or do the things that need to be done, gives it up and goes back to the plowshares or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and then once you fix the problems, then you can resign or whatever. You don't have to be like a fucking forever dictator or whatever. But it's like the moment I saw a video the other day, and I so far agree with it. If you destroy culture, and every country has no more culture, it's just a bunch of like melting pots of people from everywhere. If there's no culture, then everybody is just a mindless consumer that is easy to control because nobody feels pride in the place that they live. Nobody feels pride for their community or anything. So it's just a bunch of mindless consumers, you know, that have no pride, and they'll just move around to wherever the next, you know, dollar is. Like
No, I 100% agree with that. I think culture is the only enduring thing imbued into humanity, right? Which is that part it resonates because, like, you know, when you look at the U.S., that's what's happened. We're the epicenter of consumerism, and like there's a bunch of like tropes on it, but it's like what happened to American excellence? What happened to, like, you know, people willing to do kind of grandiose things selflessly that was only observed, you know, like in the, you know, call it 50 years ago or something like that. No, that I agree with. Like, culture is,
also,
yeah.
By the way, Nick, when I do run for president one day, I was thinking about this more and more. I think I'd run as an independent.
That's a tall order, but go on.
That's a tall order, but here's the reason. The way that the country is set up right now, the left and the right, it is a system that was created to divide the country, right? And slowly just divide over and over, slowly, and then eventually, you know, it just destroys the country from within, right? Conquer, divide, all that shit. So I would run as an independent as a form of protest, and I would be like, yeah, I don't believe that I'm left or right. I'm for the people. I'm American. I'm not left or right. I'm American.
I think, look, at any other time in the past, especially like even Trump, that was not an option. I think by the time you get around to running, I mean, look, the most kind of unique thing that the younger people today going into the age of being able to run have is that, like, more and more so, they can't be kind of shut out of the legacy media from getting their message out, right? Like, we have personal platforms now, and, you know, Trump was kind of like a test tube for that, in the sense of, like, they squelched him, but then he was just so, you know, just hammering the whatever on Twitter that eventually, like, the media just was, like, forced to cover him, even if, like, sardonically, right? Like, I think that's only going to be more and more true, because it's having a personal platform, an audience, a brand, you know, a community. Those things are going to matter more than any, you know, residual legacy media entity. So I think that might be possible someday, but the reality on the ground is it hasn't been, at least thus far.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying that you had to choose a party to get this mindless base.
Oh yeah,
to vote.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But with social media, you don't have
exactly.
to follow that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can just appeal to people, assuming you have enough reach. And then if you start, like, making waves, you know, like, they will cover you out of derision, but they're still signal boosting you, right? Like, for every person who they might, like, you know, ridicule you to, it's reaching someone who, like, scratches their head and says, well, maybe, you know, he has a point. So, I mean, like, that's only going to be more and more true. So, yeah, I mean, that might be viable in, like, a decade or so.
I think it's viable now, dude. If once again, if Hitler had a Twitter, he would win Germany.
Oh yeah,
if he ran as an independent, he'd fucking win Germany, because all you need is somebody to say really strongly opinionated shit that most people agree with secretly. It's not that hard.
No, I agree. It's just once you get there and you have to implement the things, it can be a little hard to implement humanely.
Okay, that's the thing. When you say humanely, what does that imply?
In a way that doesn't feel I mean, the grandiose way is like it doesn't violate, you know, your principles as a human, but like I guess the way that most people look at it is it doesn't, you know, like create kind of an opposition to you due to people feeling sympathetic.
Yeah, sympathy is a tool used by the evildoers of this world, Nick. People who are voting based on their feelings instead of what makes sense, it's evil.
I mean, I tend to agree, and if I voted at all, I think I would vote in the way that you're saying. Look, I'm never going to wear my opinions on my sleeve because I think that's just making yourself a target. But, I mean, if I voted, which I don't, I'd probably vote. I know I'd vote with, you know, kind of a mind in, like, what is possible, what's viable, what's better, even if it's harsher or you know, doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just when the world is so far gone, sometimes you gotta let go a little bit of humanity.
Look, I don't disagree, but it's the whole Game of Thrones quote, right? When you play the Game of Thrones, you either live, or you win, or you die.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. If we continue the way we're going, we're all gonna die. But I think there needs to be an era without sympathy, empathy, all this shit, just doing what makes sense, you know, what makes the most sense. If people starve in the streets because they can't, you know, they don't have money to eat, get a job. If they can't get a job, well, whatever.
No, I mean, like,
it's survival of the fittest, and it will benefit the world in the long term, even if the short term seems kind of crazy.
We're getting ahead of ourselves, but like, so let's say you become the emperor of mankind, and you're like, I don't know, 60, 70, right? You've made all the changes. You've ushered in a world that makes sense. Are you not going to feel the pull to have your progeny kind of take over the mantle and continue the legacy? Because that's where people go astray, right? Then someone who didn't earn it, didn't do the thing, gets put into place, and they you know, try as they might, they cannot appreciate or be fair. And
well,
then,
that's how corruption happens.
Yeah.
The person who does all the good, they die, and then the person who comes up after them, they didn't do any of the work, so now they're going to be corrupt, and they don't get it. So I would not give somebody else that power. If I die, I would relinquish that power into an AI that it was trained on my values.
Got it. I mean, as long as you don't think you would feel because that's a siren's call, right? Everyone wants the thing to continue, usually with their last name or their blood. That's the hardest thing to go past, because if there was a real meritocracy at the you know, at the succession point, then you know, the world would be way better off.
Listen, Nick, you gotta stop using these giant-ass words. What the fuck are you saying?
I'm just saying, like, I feel like that's one of those things that, like, everyone can agree with, you know, on the onset. But, like, once you get to that place, like, it's very tempting to just, like, go the path of least resistance. Like, to give it to your kid or to your brother, or you're an only child, so, like, your kid or your clone.
I would never give power to my child. Never. I wouldn't give them money, power, nothing. What the fuck? Because they wouldn't understand what it took to get here. I would want my kid to be literally a slave. Because it would build character. If my kid was a slave,
oh, right. Yeah, you do think that. Yeah. No, okay, that's good. Now you unspool them.
Start from the bottom. Now we're here. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit. You don't hand somebody everything. You're going to be a slave. You're going to work yourself out of being a slave, and then you're going to get through the system. You're going to do everything the way that I did it, and then if you're able to do it, you deserve it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can do that, then there's not a problem with it, right? That's the problem with...
Internet and loan lines just tipped $5. Epidemic will lead a lot of people down thought action fusion. Why do you think the world is so shit? People want to be part of something and be here unseen.
Nepotism's the worst. I hate nepotism. That is partly why the world is kind of shitty, because everybody in high positions of power usually got there through nepotism. They didn't fucking earn it. They don't even know what it's like to go through the system that they're governing.
Yeah, no, nepotism is the modern day iteration of succession, right? We don't give people empires anymore. We give them shares. We put them in jobs that they didn't earn. No, I agree with that.
So that's why, I would never give my kid nothing. If my kid, if he shows that he earns, he's got to go through the system to show that he deserves it, And if he doesn't do that, then somebody else will, and they'll deserve it. Like, I don't care about family legacy or anything like that. I only care about my own legacy.
Damn, okay.
Like, if my kid grows up and he's a fucking bum, I'm forcing him to change his last name. He ain't a Danilo. Like, that motherfucker changing his last name. If my kid grows up to be fucking Sam and Andy, like, bitch, you change your name right now or I'm throwing you out the house.
That's wild.
I mean, you're like, what? Yeah, I mean, you don't want to have, like, a bum child fucking, ruining all your hard work.
Look, if you, when you get to that point, if you can actually, like, kind of, follow through with that, like, that would already differentiate you from, like, every, Alexander the Great or whoever that came before, right? Interestingly enough, I think it just goes back into, like, early Rome.
Nero burned down Rome while playing a fucking violin.
Yeah.
Do you know why he did that?
Why?
Because he was given his position of power and didn't know what the fuck he was doing. And then when it was all burning down, he was like, well, just play the violin. 'Cause he didn't give a shit because he didn't even build it. If you don't build it, you don't care.
Yeah.
So fuck Nero. That motherfucker is a piece of shit. I hope he's burning in hell.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Bro, your legacy is acting like a clown to entertain us. Stop with this delusional talk, please, and make content.
All right, buddy. Well, guess what? Right now I'm a clown, but I swear to God, in 10 years, it's going to be something else.
Someone take down that guy's name. He's the first to be sent to Antarctica.
I mean, dude, it's like, yeah, and if it doesn't work out, at least I tried. If I'm just some crazy guy, whatever, I'm fucking delusional, at least I tried. It's better than doing nothing. I could sit here on my ass with the money that I have and do nothing, or I can try. I mean, it's worth a shot. You only live once, so you might as well make the most out of it, even if everybody around you thinks you're insane.
No, I agree. You shouldn't live on anyone else's terms because you only go around once, yeah.
I was telling Nick White about all this, and Nick White told me that I'm a fucking insane psychopath. Like, I'm crazy, and I should just, live a normal life and stop being a weirdo. But Nick White he's literally the demographic of, like, he's like a Rothschild baby. Like, he's exactly who they love.
How's it going?
Hostile and stupid.
You just called him an NPC. No, look.
I mean, he kind of is.
I can agree with most of the sentiment that you're saying. It's always the devil in the details, right? Like, how you actually get there without, like, potentially violating your own principles. Or maybe you think that the ends always justify the means if the the ends are important enough, right?
The ends of what?
Like I'm saying that, like, are you essentially giving yourself a blank check to do whatever needs to be done, no matter how other people or history or whatever might interpret it?
Am I giving myself a blank check?
Like, can you?
Sorry, I have autism, dude. You gotta stop with the you speak in riddles like EBZ, but with bigger words. It's hard to follow what you're saying sometimes because you're saying so many big words with so many riddles. I don't know what the fuck you're saying half the time.
I feel like that. Okay, I'm gonna try to break it down as much as I can.
Maybe I'm just too dumb. Maybe I'm just stupid. I just don't understand what you're saying.
I am speaking in riddles mostly because it's like, these are not, I think everyone knows about the problems that you're outlining. I think most people give up or don't think about it because there are hard things that need to be done to get there. Like, most people just zone out at that point. You know what I mean? Because they don't have the stomach to do those hard things. And at least in history and antiquity, the people who did have the stomach to do those hard things often went overboard, because it's a tightrope that you have to walk, right? Like, you have to be. It's like you're talking about King Solomon shit, right?
What the fuck are you talking about? Tight ropes, King Solomon? What are you saying, man? Just get to the point. What are you doing?
No.
Spit it the fuck out. What are you saying?
I mean, you're saying send the people to Antarctica. That's essentially like your gas chamber. Like, right? Like, that's the thing that people don't have the stomach for.
No, it ain't my gas chamber, dude. Like, Antarctica is a stretch. Yeah, I'm not going to send them to Antarctica. I'll send their ass to fucking Pakistan or something.
I mean, yeah, like the Russians sent them to Siberia, right? I mean, the point is that most people don't have the stomach to just, like, write off 42 million people. And the people who do, at least, in recent memory, have been, like, terrible people who, like, went way too overboard.
Yes, that is true, but you can do that without going overboard. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible, and that's what the world needs. The world needs somebody who's a fucking man. There's no more men in this world. Everybody's trying to be an empathetic politician. Fuck that. No one gives a shit about that. We need something that makes sense for people. Fuck the empathy, fuck the feelings. We're here to just do something that makes sense for the system. Okay? It's just like, where the fucking men at? Where's Genghis Khan at? Well, he raped and murdered people. But where's Abraham Lincoln at? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Isn't that J.D. Vance? He's the modern Lincoln.
Bro, I mean, he's all right, but he's not. Come on, bro.
He's a good story.
Trump is the most, like, opinionated politician we've had in a very long time, which is a good start. But Trump still does everything out of self-interest.
Yeah.
So he's not that great. We need a true politician who's going to do things out of self-interest, but also out of the good for the people. Because it's impossible to not do stuff out of self-interest. Like, we're human. That's human nature. So, but you can do both. Self-interest and helping people. But politicians, they only do the self-interest part. They don't do the other part.
Right. That's the hard part. That's the thing that separates,
It's not hard, though. Why is it hard? How is it hard?
Because most people would rather just continue down the path of self-interest than selflessness.
Like, if you had $100 billion and you had to sacrifice $20 billion to make the world a better place, but then you would carry on a legacy, would you do that, or would you just keep the $100 billion?
No, absolutely, I do that. But, like, I say that as a person who hasn't earned that right, right? Everyone in this chat right now, if you told them, and that's even too easy of an example. It's like, I give you 100 million, let's just say, right? Anyone in this chat, would you spend 20 million of it making the world a better place? They'd all say yes, right? It's the guy who's made 100 million who doesn't do that for whatever reason.
Get your vocab up.
You know what I'm saying?
Just tipped $5. NickLee, stop being neutral. Be more like Action Man, go in. The
No.
only time this autistic big nose guy will drop the act and get heated or hang up. Bored.
I'm just trying to poke around to see like where the edges of his belief are and give him a chance to kind of think or if he's already thought about it, express it, right? Like, no, it's like that's the problem, right? Like, before you've put in the work to make that money, you're always down to give it away. It for something changes in people when they get to that point, and they just don't. That's the thing, you know. And maybe you're just saying that you're different, you know, you're built different. But like, you know, you look at most people who get there, which is already a very, very tiny minority, and they're not. They all just end up succumbing to the same things.
Well,
right?
I mean, you're basically a billionaire for people that don't have a lot of money, right? You know, if you have $80 million, you're basically there's no difference between you and a billionaire to somebody who has 10,000 saved up. So why don't you give away 10 million to make the world a better place?
I don't even know where I would start. Like where do I apply? Like, you see, that's the thing. You have to do hard work, right? You have to learn. If you just throw the money away, you're just going to be like everyone else, and it's just going to be squandered, right? You have to actually put in the work to figure out where that 10 million is going to have like the most leverage, right?
Well, I have one good place, and it's called Danino, Texas.
Well, I'm a founding father of Danino.
Yeah, we'll carve your face on the side of like a cliff or something.
Listen, I'm down to help out financially or otherwise. I think it's interesting what you're doing. I don't know how much is, you know, facetious and just funny, but like, I mean, yeah, no, like,
I'm not being facetious. Like, well, that last part was facetious, yeah, but you know, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, if I was you, Nick, I would just do what I'm doing right now, anyways. Dude,
yeah,
build like a town, right? Like, I would spend just a larger amount of money just to build a town. Like, right now, I have to spend a smaller amount of money because I'm not like as rich as you. But if I was as rich as you, I would just spend the actual amount of money necessary to build a town instead of having everybody share one toilet.
So the question I'd ask you is, why are you doing it right now versus, like, I don't know, accruing more resources to do it better?
Because I could die tomorrow.
Yeah, but if you started the town and you died tomorrow, it would be the same result, right? I mean, I guess more people would talk about you because then the town would descend into chaos. Chicken Andy would beat everyone up.
You know, waiting till I have more resources to do something, yeah, that would be the safer option. But if I do it now and it works out, then I get more resources faster.
This is true, but like, the big question is like, do you have enough to make it work already? Because there are some things like you know, like if I told you to do an event for 300,000, you could probably do it, right? Like, but like if I said do an event, I mean, you'd probably still do it anyways. It was like for like 10,000, 3,000. At some point, there's just not enough money to grease the wheels and make the thing happen, right? Like, there's that critical point of like, okay, now this thing is like moving. Like, you have it's like a plane taking off, right? Like, you have to get enough speed to generate lift. And so it's the same thing, right? You have to have enough resources to actually, like, you know, create this vision, this town.
Well, you can leverage people.
Listen, you make good money. You just give it a year or two.
Yeah, but you can leverage people, Nick. You can get free labor by finding people that agree with your vision.
I mean, I'm down. Like, it just sounds, it sounds more interesting doing it now, for sure. Right?
Like, you don't need more money. You just need to get people that agree with your vision, and then you can make things happen. Like, anything's possible, especially if you get groups of people that all have the same, you know, mindset.
But more money lets you, like, really, like, you know, sink your thing in to you can pay people until they become, like, you know, cultured in the way you do things, right? Like,
there was once a time where there was no money, and people still made communities and towns and cities without money. It's possible. You just have to find the right people.
I think we live in a different... I feel like the world has changed, but, like, I mean, look, we agree that you need some money, right? Me and you agreed. We're just, like, debating the best launching point. But no, it sounds super interesting to do it now, in the way you've outlined it, and I'm curious to see how it plays out, if nothing else, just as a, you know, ant farm that we're watching.
Also, think about this: if there's a city that is brand new, the economy is fresh, everything will be cheaper, and the money will go farther. Inflation won't matter if the city is cut off from the rest of the country.
But how are you going to get goods into the city at a cheaper rate than the denizens of the town are paying? You're going to have them grow their own shit?
At the start, we're going to have to, like, buy stuff from Costco and shit, right? And, like, you know, things like that. But eventually, we'll have, like, you know, somebody will be a farmer, and then they'll start growing the fucking potatoes and shit, and then he'll start making, like, potato chips, you know, out of the town, and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those, and then we could be self-sustainable at that point.
That sounds great, except that one farmer in town is going to gouge the fuck out of everyone instead of...
No, because I'm the fucking mayor, and I'm going to pass a law that says you can't gouge the fucking prices on shit, and if you do, you're exiled.
Well, let's get the first 50 people in before we figure out how we're going to combat price inflation.
I don't believe government should ever control the free market, so I know it's, like, pretty ironic that I'm saying that, but the government kind of has to control the free market at the very beginning. Otherwise, yeah, like, everybody's going to get fucked, and the farmer gets fucked too, because no one's going to buy his fucking potato chips because he's gouging the price and everything. So once there's a higher population, then the restrictions would be lifted, you know what I mean? But
you just reinvented
but it goes back to finding the right people, right? You find the right farmer, he's not going to gouge the prices because he agrees with the vision and he wants the town to succeed. So if you just find the right people, you don't even have to worry about that.
Sure, I have a hard, you know, I'm bad at that. I'll admit, I'm bad at finding the right people. I seem to find a lot of the wrong ones.
Yeah, JJ. I mean, JJ wouldn't gouge the price of potatoes. I mean, yeah, he'd be a good farmer.
There you go. No, yeah, but you also just have more access to people because you have a bigger reach, you know? So as long as you're able to filter through the bad people from the good people, I think that part will be fine.
I also want to make a school in the town.
Oh boy, is this the Paul Danino school for kids who want to learn how to stream really good?
No. Well, it could be a streamed school, but I want to also make a school that teaches people about, taxes and finances and debt and all this stuff. Like, so everybody is so financially illiterate that I think if they just gained the knowledge of how the system actually works, they could break out of the system instead of being stuck inside of it. Which I think would be beneficial if the whole town is educated on finances. That would create an even better economy.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot of work, but yeah.
I mean, it's not too much work, you know. Once a day, everybody attends class, and then we just go over the economy.
Gotcha. And then, like, the last 10 minutes of class, everyone has to watch the professor, play steak, right?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. I mean, everybody's going to be doing steak.
Well, I think I know where one of your billionaires is gonna come from.
I mean, Eddie's the best billionaire I've ever met.
Nice, seems pretty chill. Yeah. Now, the stories that you told me, he seems very fair, and he knows, you know, what people he should be reinvesting into.
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, if I ever become president, I promise him that I'll make steak.com legal in the U.S.
By executive order.
And I would do that as a favor to him, but also I would do that so the Vegas casinos all collapse. Fuck those places. Those motherfuckers are such biggest scammers ever. 00 roulette. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, that is like. These systems get into place because, you know, obviously, you know, these casinos have given money to the right people, supported the right things. Yeah, just don't venture out into the desert with a bunch of big Italian dudes, I guess.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll destroy the mob. What are we talking about?
You're making a lot of enemies really fast.
That's good. The more enemies, the better. You know, because if the more people that you make enemies with, the more known you are. The more you're going to be inside of their head.
Free rent, right?
Yeah, making enemies is actually a really good thing. If you just have to know who to make enemies with. Like the mob, yeah, fuck the mob. Like, dude, if I ever see one of those motherfuckers, I swear to God, I will call the police and get them arrested.
You're gonna narc?
Oh yeah, 100%. What are we like? We're a fucking mobster. I'll make sure they get Al Capone going to jail. I know they ain't paying their taxes.
Shit.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go.
I have a question for you though, unrelated.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, do you know when you're flying out? I'm assuming you're flying out, right? Or are you?
Oh yeah. I think we're gonna drive there.
Jeez. Okay. That's.
I mean, it's only an 8-hour drive, so it's not that bad.
When are y'all heading out? Because I have I have to do a IRS in-person meeting around noon, but I'm free sometime after that.
In-person meeting with the IRS?
They're playing games. Like they owe me a tax refund from 23, and they've been holding it for like almost 2 years now, and they want me to verify my identity in person before they're willing to release it.
You get tax refunds?
Because I overpay in some years because I did more gas stations than expected.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can just fly over then.
Well, no. I'll drive if y'all drive. But just like, do you know like when realistically y'all are driving out? I just don't know how many hours behind y'all I'll be.
Well, I texted Action Man 4 hours ago, and I said, when do you want to go? And he hasn't texted me back. So, I mean, when he texts me back, then I'll let you know.
All right, just let me know if or when y'all head out tomorrow. Yeah, if I'm done with my meeting, y'all still haven't head out, I might even just drive to Austin or something.
I mean, yeah, if you drive to Austin, then we all just go together. That'd be sick. You just hop in the RV.
So this is going to be, how many days are you thinking?
Well, we're going to go to the one place I told you, and then we're going to spend a few days there probably, and then we're going to go to the other place I told you, spend a day there maybe, and then we're going to go to a third place, and it's all very close to each other.
Wait, so you're blitzing through Thanksgiving, is that right?
Yeah, Thanksgiving is, whatever.
Gotcha. Okay. Because you had mentioned you wanted to, I think, do Thanksgiving with family, but...
Yeah, but then I texted my parents, and then they were like, well, you should just come for Christmas instead, because then your uncle will be here. And I said, yeah, that's a better idea.
Gotcha. Man, that's... I might have to duck out on Friday, because I got a family Thanksgiving I don't know if I can miss, but... Yeah, I mean, it's still a few days.
Well, if you're going to go to Thanksgiving, I don't even know if it's worth.
I do
driving
Thanksgiving. Well, we're doing Thanksgiving on Friday dinner.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, if you just, I mean, you'll be doing a lot of driving after just a couple days. You know, just driving all the way back.
I mean, according to you, it'll be no different than me driving to Austin than to Houston.
Why?
No, I'm saying like when on the return trip from Big Bend.
Well, yeah, but this is going to be way farther than Big Bend.
Oh no, but like it was a 6.5 hour drive to Austin, then a 2.5 hour drive back to Houston.
Yeah, if you want to do that, be my guest. But I think that's a lot of driving. So
I think that's fine. Yeah, no, this will be fun.
Or you could just come with us and then you just fly back to Houston.
That's true too. I'll probably just.
Dude, you don't want to drive your car fucking all the way to another state. That's ridiculous.
I mean, this isn't like as much off-roading shit, right? I can just take one of the smaller cars.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. We might be off-road. I don't know.
I'll play it by ear. I mean, I might fly in, but like the thing is, you're going to a place where it's like a small-ass fucking airport.
True. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have definitely a layover.
Let's just put some more miles on the Rolls Royce. It's clean again.
I mean, all right. If that's what you want to do. I mean, that's ridiculous, but
I really should bring the Kickmobile one of these trips. But yeah.
Yeah, you should bring the G-Wagon because that's actually meant for off-roading.
I'll play it by ear because that car's tall and I guess we're gonna be out in the middle of nowhere, so there's no because there's places that car cannot park under. Yeah.
Or just come with us. It'll save you a headache, bro. You're gonna give yourself a fucking aneurysm.
G.I. Joe AZ just tipped $5. Yo, Ice, it's Joey Az from the Hunger Games. I want to be the lumberjack / MacGyver / handyman in CX Town.
See, there we go. We got a lumberjack on call right there. Boom.
Yeah, just
Anonymous
let me know when y'all...
just tipped $5. Ice, uninvited Nick. If he doesn't skip Thanksgiving, then he's not serious about creating content.
That's retarded.
I mean, I'm paying for catering, so it's going to happen regardless if I'm here or not. But yeah, no. Let me know when y'all are heading out, and then I'll just play by ear what makes more sense at that point. Because that's a small airport, so there may not be as limber of flights. So I might be driving either way.
Speaking of airport, if the town grows big enough, I have a pilot. His name's ABZ. He'll be the town pilot to fly the plane to another airport.
What does he fly? Like small little planes?
No, he has a pilot's license. He can fly a Boeing.
I don't know if that's how it works, but sure. Because don't you need hours logged for different classes of planes?
Yeah, no, he has his hours. He has his pilot license. He has his hours. He is a full-fledged airline pilot.
It's gonna be like the movie Con Air. All right. No, that the town sounds fun. I'm looking forward to seeing kind of where it is and when you break ground. But I'm down to help with that. And then yeah, I'm down to go on the trip. Just let me know when y'all get an idea when y'all are heading out.
All right, I'll let you know.
Cool. Anything else you want to get off your chest?
No, I think we're good. It's great talk. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep, I'll see you soon. Bye.
Later.
Well, that was wild. I feel like he gets these. What does he do? Just call someone in CX whenever that happens, and then just Vince. It feels like that's what he does. Damn, dude, there's a lot of you guys in here. Oh no, I stepped on bird poop. Fuck. That's the downside of having free range pigeons. No, he's an interesting guy. If he even means half of what he's saying, like me personally, I just don't have. I'm literally of the type of people that I mentioned. Like I'm fat and lazy, figuratively, right? Like I made the money, and then I kind of just like, I don't know, at least temporarily, have lost the desire to really push the next frontier. But it's always fun to hang out with someone who still has that energy or that hunger, you know? Interesting guy. I mean, he's still, you know, like, it kind of makes sense. He's like 5 years younger than me. So it's like, I was definitely hungrier when I was 31 than I am now. But that'll be fun. You guys will get to watch a not Bigfoot hunting stream, but we're still hunting something very interesting. Right? What an interesting guy. I am literally very, very, very curious to see how that all pans out for the town. What's up? Did you hear my long conversation with...
I don't know what it's about, but I heard voices.
We're going to start a town.
A town?
Yeah.
Where?
Somewhere in West Texas.
You gonna go live there?
Part of the time, at least. Is that a problem?
Not at all, as long as it's not super expensive.
Mm.
You know, an RV or what?
A tiny home. It's gonna be 3D printed out of concrete.
I see.
Yeah. And we're all gonna share one very nice bidet.
Ew.
I mean, like, it's a public bath.
And you said for the time. How long for the time?
Probably just a year or so to get it up and running.
Like straight?
I'll come back and visit, and I'll have you out there, of course.
Like how often is that coming back to visit?
Why? You trying to plan for my absence?
No. I'm trying to see what the fuck you're thinking.
I'm thinking that I'm going to be a founding father of Danino, Texas.
And what is the motive for Danino?
Anonymous just tipped $5. Nick, something tells me tomorrow after your IRS appointment, you're not walking away a free man, and you will be indicted for tax fraud.
Oh man, that's a trick, huh? We want to start a town so that we can run, you know, a local government the way it's supposed to be run.
And what is that? Outline that for me.
Meritocratic, you know, get out what you put in, you know, fair, you know.
Who's gonna live there?
50 streamers to start. Those are the people who are gonna settle that place. It's the Jamestown of Danino.
Get out what you put in, so it's gonna go to shit. You have a bunch of streamers living there. They're not gonna fucking put anything in.
I mean, they're gonna get KTP and they're gonna use that to stimulate
but are they gonna take care of the town?
Well, they'd have to because they're gonna live there, right?
Oh, it doesn't. Have you seen some streamers' homes?
Dr. Phil just tipped $5. Caitlin, you should let Nick fuck other women. You clearly don't give him enough pussy. If you can't do your job as a woman, let other women fuck him.
At least he paid us $5.
Why, you complain about it or something on
What?
stream?
I've never complained. I've never complained about that.
Last time I heard, you were pretty satisfied.
I've never complained about that on stream.
Okay.
Although I did recommend that Paul invite a lot of like girls to live in the city because that's how you get the guys. You bring the girls.
And that's why you want to go live there? Or
No. I mean, I'd love for you to come out there and live with us too.
What the fuck would I do out there?
I mean, it won't be that far from here. It's like 2 or 3 hours.
No, that's not that far.
I know,
You said,
exactly.
You said West Texas, like on the border or something.
I was just saying that for
It's basically
effect.
outside of Austin.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna buy a small 10-acre town. What do they call that?
10-acre town. That's not even like. I don't know if that qualifies as a town. That's just somebody's ranch, and you're pretending to live there. Just squatting on unbuilt property.
Look, it's either gonna turn into the.
This is getting less and less like a town the more that I hear.
It's either going to be the seeds of a new. He doesn't like calling it a world order. It's going to be the start of his political career, or it's going to be deemed a cult by historians.
Slippy just tipped $5. I can confirm he never talks about other women or stepping out. I am actually surprised how happy you make this man.
Wait. Ooh. That little twist at the end. Yeah. It's either gonna be that or a cult.
This sounds more like a frat house minus the house.
A frat house for streamers, influencers, thought peddlers.
This sounds like, I have an idea, let's get a content house, but instead of a house, you just get a piece of land and everyone lives in a piece of shit dwelling.
I could actually, so I could see this working if he is committed enough to being there, like, all the time in the beginning and streaming there. Because if you think about all the people who like to stream snipe him, like, he's basically, like, creating, like, this beacon in the desert of, like, the cloud is here.
Yeah, you just call it Leechville.
Right? Like, it's no different than people moving to California to mine and prospect for gold, except the new form of digital gold is not Bitcoin per se, it's clout. And they're going to go out to this town because it's a clout rush. You know, they're going to be prospecting for it.
So what you're saying is ICE is making Leechville and he's the mayor.
Essentially.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Essentially.
And
But
how much is he asking you to invest into this property?
so he says all in, he thinks it'll cost $400K, and then I was like, oh, so you want me in for $200? And he goes, no, I want, you know, a lot of control, so I'd only want you in for an eighth of it. So $50K. You know? And we'll structure it as maybe I'll get a preferred I'll get preferred shares. I get paid back first. Something, I don't know.
And at your current KPP level, how long would it take to make up the investment?
Bro, I'm killing on KPP. I'm making like 700 a day on days I stream.
Do the math for me. How long would it take?
Less than 9 months. It literally, I'd be making more money the year that I'm there than he's asking me to invest. In many ways, it's like he's investing his own money because, like, when he's on the phone with me for that long, it's giving me more KPP via more viewership, I guess. So, you know, he's kind of paying for it himself.
Yeah, makes sense. He's just taking out a loan.
Nah, he's been pretty fun, very nice. He's gonna send all the undesirables to Antarctica.
I don't know if the penguins deserve that.
Look, the burbs. These are air penguins. 1 air penguin, 2 air penguin, 3rd one just hopped into a coconut shell. I am back in Texas, but apparently I'm leaving tomorrow after my IRS meeting. Dude, they're driving out there. It's nuts. So for
EBZ nuts. Just tipped $5. Nick, will you have a temporary girlfriend in Leech Village? You mentioned inviting some hot girls over. Bring over some hot OF
For other
girls.
people, that was selfless. That was in selflessness.
But I expect that when I'm not there, you're gonna cover your own eyes.
Yes.
That's for sure.
But I might miss.
You gotta do sleep streams every night that you're there.
But I'm going to be here for the Friday Thanksgiving stuff, but I may not be here for the Thursday. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay, because that's the one.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if you've been looking at the group message, but we have decided that we're going to do Rinfest with family on Friday.
Management just tipped $5. Hello, citizens. Today, after tax school, we have a field trip of homeless people. Anyone interested in extra Kool-Aid, please cash app Mayor Danino.
Okay. We'll see if I can make it back for the day, but I'll be back for dinner. Is that okay? Sure. Motherfucker is just gonna fucking blitz
They're
through.
inviting your dad and Jennifer too. So.
Yeah. Paul's gonna be having Thanksgiving dinner with Sasquatch. You know, we're not actually looking for Bigfoot anymore. We're looking for something else.
Smallfoot?
Grayfoot.
Okay.
A lot less hairy qualities. You know?
Define what's a Grayfoot, Frank.
Oh, I'll tell you off stream later what I'm talking about. It's probably more interesting to you too.
You booked your flight yet?
Might be driving.
Yeah.
I like driving. I like it better than flying.
The G-Wagon?
Rolls, is a G-Wagon here? I think Alex has it. So I'm gonna.
Did you pay him? Tell him to bring it back.
I don't know if he'll be back by tomorrow. Actually, fuck. Can you? I don't have my phone on me right now. Can you text like Red to see when he'll be back? Ideally tomorrow. But I don't know. I mean, tomorrow would make sense because it is Monday. Because then I could take that one, which would be a way better car to take for this type of trip. Oh, should let me get out of the way.
Hey, do you know when Alex is going to come back this week?
See if he can come back tomorrow.
Can you reach out and see if he can come back tomorrow so they can use the G-Wagon to go on his adventure?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Cool.
I got it.
Thank you. The gym.
Why'd you get late for that?
Huh?
Why'd you get
Oh, no, I didn't know if y'all were gonna say anything like sensitive, right? Like just in case. Hey, what'd you end up doing for dinner? Because I was gonna grab dinner, but then. Oh wait, it's not even that late. What time is it?
It is 9:40.
Oh shit, I'm still on California time.
But it is Sunday, so it's late for food.
Yeah, this doesn't change back to the right time zone, unlike my Apple Watch. Mark my words, we're gonna get Paul into Richard Mille watches yet. What time was it?
Right now?
Yeah.
It's 9:40.
Okay. He's not spending his money on Richard Milles yet. 600K. It's a 7-figure watch on my buy-in. There's a guy on Instagram trying to buy it for $4 million. It's a 1-of-1 RM Sapphire. In fact, I was chatting to XQC about it. Talking strategies on how to get him a motif tourbillon. It's a 1-of-1. Okay. I know, it is a kid's watch. That's what I love about it. It flies kind of under the radar. You know? It's a great party trick. Dude, thanks for joining me today, guys. Though I might try and take a look to see what's.
Nick always wins. Just tipped $5. Nick, you should stay for the entire trip. You need to focus on content. Forget about your non-tent leech wife and family. You are the savior of Kicked Out.
Chill. You know, any legacy that I have is currently channeled through my brother's kids, right? So.
Wife, do you understand where our money came from, bitch, in the chat? What color is your Bugatti?
I don't have a Bugatti
I'm
yet.
not talking to you, I'm talking to the chatter.
Oh.
I was the fucking horse in front of the cart for 10 years, motherfucker. Alright, you wanna talk about leech? Shut the fuck up, bitch. The only reason why you even get to watch this man stream his linear life is because I sacrificed, okay? I don't hear it.
I've been a pampered trophy husband for a very long time. Often pampered, occasionally canceled. Okay, I need to check to see if there's anything open because I was going to stream IRL grabbing dinner, but then, you know, Paul called and he doesn't eat, but I do. You know, he doesn't eat food, but I sure do. Alright, I need to pee and then check out what the fuck is still up for grabs dinner-wise. Especially that I can IRL. Hey, Bagon. Entertain them for just like 2 minutes. Please. Thank you. The thing that you guys will learn about me very soon is that despite having seemingly a lot going on up here, I don't really use very much of it towards my own designer goals. I really find a lot of value in being a supporting character, and I say that like, I am mostly just a supporting character in things, but, like, I'm willing to do, like, you know, I'm willing to be the ox that pulls the plow, despite the fact that the ox is not the main character, right? Like, Kate has all the things, the goals and stuff. I'm, like, happy with what I have, right? I wake up every day feeling incredibly lucky that I don't have to worry about things like money. And for me, that equates to happiness, at least, you know, for now, you know, for so far. But for her, you know, she has grand aspirations and goals, and they're not as, like, kind of far-reaching as, like, Paul's, per se. But I do enjoy the energy that comes with helping people achieve things. I just like doing the thing because I think it's very interesting to see where it goes. Right? Anyways, I bet you've never seen Richard Mille chocolates before. You don't want to know how much these cost. I'm the brave soldier, correct. I'm the loyal foot soldier. Like, I realize that I've probably been given a lot of gifts that I didn't earn. But, like, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll snap out of it and, like, have my own kind of driving desires. Right now, I just like being involved.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Can we take the lembo to get food, Putty? Please, chat's waiting.
Yeah, that's the plan, but let me see if there's anything open. It's Sunday night. That was an unexpected, like, 2-hour plus conversation with a frozen Neptune. Y'all need power, but let's see what's open. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, that's a bad idea. Okay. Okay, let's see what's open. Food. That can stream. It's a bunch of Mexican taquerias. Alright, let's see what we're in the mood for. Taqueria. Oh, this is still open. That's kind of interesting, but it looks a little ghetto. Damn, dude, what is it with taqueria? Are we about to be white people? Are we really going to Chili's? Should I just go to Chili's? I've literally never eaten at a Chili's. Oh, what the hell? All right, let me see real fast. Nope, that's closed. Is there any steakhouse? Oh no. Closes in 10 minutes. Closes soon. Oh shit, but that's oh man. I don't know if I trust my car in that part of town. Otherwise, I would definitely go here. Alright, well. We may not have much choice. How you doing, guys? Everyone having a good time? A lot of CXers here. Yeah, this is my little Pidgey. My Pidgey friend. Missed 100 subs. Good lord. Wow, dude. Who gifted me 100 subs? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's insane. Yeah, no, the CX community has been very good to me. I'm happy that y'all have given me a chance, and I'm having a lot of fun, you know, just streaming stuff and kind of experiencing things, which looks like we'll do again tomorrow. Faux show. Oh, what is this? No, I don't want to go to Koreatown at this hour. Twin Peaks. Of course that's opened. Open. Dude, I have sub alerts somewhere. You're right though. Let me write down notes for my people to work on tomorrow, because tomorrow's Monday, so they'll be back. I have sub alerts. It's just like on certain screens, I think I don't. Like, I guess when I'm full camera, maybe I don't. When I'm off my phone, maybe I don't. That's on me. But I super appreciate your sub. Yeah. If my tech guy's listening in, if not, it's fine. But like, if you could let me know who subbed, that would be fantastic, just so I could properly thank them. But thank you very much, regardless. I've never wanted previously to be a content creator. I've just felt very, very, very enthralled by... I felt... Let's use more real words. I've just felt like it's something that I want to try and see if I can do. Because I've kind of been armchair quarterbacking it for so long that it just feels very interesting to me to see if I, actually have what it requires. I've been a student of all these guys for a very long time. Most of them I can't learn anything because I had to learn from afar. Like Paul, you can't really get how it works from afar. Like when you're in person, it's a different animal. All right, well, I guess we're doing some dumbass shit for dinner. Wait, this is cool. Okay, that's a thing. Wait. I don't think I'm going to Chinatown. No, we're not going to Chinatown. In Houston, Chinatown's nested in this place called A Leaf. Yeah. I would get robbed. Especially in a Lambo. I don't go there after dark. Yeah. That's an option. Tacos. Alright, we're about to just pull the band-aid off and go. I'm just allowing myself an extra moment to tarry. I mean, I could hire security, but how are they going to keep up with me in the fucking Lambo? Oh, okay. I can stream another couple hours now. Oh, that's an interesting restaurant. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. This restaurant just sounds so funny. One shot polka. Okay. I don't want to go to a restaurant called Juarez. Thanks. Okay. What is open here? Oh, they're all open here. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. I found my food. Okay, I found where I'm gonna eat. Alright, boys. Autobots, roll out. You know what I'm saying? Actually, we're probably more Decepticons, right? Let's be honest. Our philosophy is way closer to the Decepticons than the Autobots. We're Autobots. Alright, grab a battery pack. And then we will go. Listen, okay? Don't listen to Paul. Investing in watches can be very, very fulfilling. Okay? I always feel exceptionally fulfilled when I show up to someone's house wearing something that costs more than their house. I'm kidding. I'm just messing around. Okay, y'all are powered up and ready to go, I think. Yep, powered up. I got my mic. Okay, I think that's all that I need. Yep, okay. Fuck it, we'll wear crocodilian loafers. All right. And hey, I'm gonna go grab some food. Oh, where'd she go? Yo, I'm gonna go grab some food. You good? Yep. You already ate, right? All right, I'll see you soon, but I'll be streaming it, so no worries. Alrighty. I got a question for you guys. You know him better than I do. But like Paul, does he do more things when he's fulfilled or when he's like not fulfilled? That is a very interesting question that I would love to know the answer for. Like, is he the type of person who's like always working on crazy projects and shit when he's feeling good? Or like, is he more likely to do that when he's like not particularly happy? Hey, what's up? Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go get dressed.
Okie doke. I'll be back. Not that long. Like for me, I definitely do my best work when I'm not worried about, you know, my home life, my life outside of said work. Is he the same way, or is he, you know, first kiss I ever received? Yeah, that's why I keep streaming, because I get affection on stream. Oh boy. It's my trusty co-pilot. I feel like if I bring him, he'll get stolen though. So maybe not. Okay. So we're gonna drive this car, I guess. Ooh. Let me make sure I have my keys. Alright, we need to grab my keys. Ultimate is just nuts. Damn, you know your cars. Quick call on you. Kudos to you. No, it's a good thing though. I agree, it's a good thing. I think he's speed running being a rich guy. In the sense that like he should be like not he should be, but like most guys who get their money, they spend some amount of time like buying toys and shit. He seemed like he's not really been interested in the toys, which is a good thing. Right? He's just kind of running on to the next thing. Legacy, meaning, right? Can't say I fault that per se. Certainly not my approach. I like to putter around and enjoy my new, you know, my new plateau, right? But something to be said for someone who just moves on to the next thing. Hopefully he's happy though, you know? Hopefully whatever it is he's trying to do, he's doing it. Alright, cigar. He's looking for a tax shelter. Bro, he should be founding a religion then. You know? That's where the real savings are. But it's also a lot more culty sounding too. You know? This ain't no HorrorCon, this is doors that go up. True. He doesn't want more car though. He could easily get more car. Although his mind was blown by the the Ferrari economics. I had a 16M that I just sold, right? And like his mind was blown that you could pay $300K for a car and sell it for $850K 2 years later. That's the way you own an asset. You know what I'm saying? We just sold our 16M. Hence we're bricked up with money. We're real bricked up. Yeah, 16M is nice. Dude, that's why I try to tell him that, like, listen, you got to know you have the stomach for this. Because if you go in on this town, you got to be the epicenter of it for a year, right? Like, you really have to be, like, fucking 10 toes down, ready to fucking go, right? Like, because this shit obviously has a possibility of at least temporarily descending into fucking chaos, right? I feel like it's hard to overstate, you know? Keys. Here we go. We have the enviable problem of needing to make sure we have the right set of Lambo keys. The town has to be unincorporated land or it will already be in another town. Yeah, I know. So, look, he looks like he knows what he's doing. And I feel good that I'm basically not putting money in until after he buys the thing. So he's going to have already figured that out. He sure does spend a lot of time and effort on his projects. You know. Interesting fellow, that didn't you know? Super interesting. All right, let's get our grub on, boys. Let's get our grub on, you know. Let's see. Boom. Charging good. Yeah, he's scaling up the idea of a content house. And in many ways, instead of having cameras around a house that he controls, he's basically going to have other streamers stream it themselves. It's kind of interesting, right? It's kind of, it's like user-generated event content, right? He's just going to trust that there is enough energy in the community that he has that people will, you know, do the thing. Boys, I'll flip y'all around in a second. I gotta get out of this neighborhood. Is that a Toyota?
Anonymous just tipped $5. This newfound clout would bring a new caliber of woman into Nick's DMs. The asses get fatter, the waists get thinner, and the tits get bigger.
Listen, bro.
GPS connected.
Not to brag, but I had a pretty raucous dating life from age 20 to 25. No, I didn't have money, right? But I had a way better body and arguably better hair. And I had the promise of being someone who was going to go far, which almost was just as good as money when you're 20. You know what I'm saying? I had my pick of the litter, as they would say. Was it fun for a little bit? Yes. But that shit isn't what brings you fulfillment. Oh, what the fuck is that guy doing? I don't like that. Out SUV. All right, buddy. But yeah, like that's the thing that first piqued my attention, like at the very onset of my conversation with him off stream months ago. Like it felt like we were on the same wavelength on one point, which is that we both realized that happiness is not through hot women. start being more careful because I have more people watching now. You know? In terms of what information I let go out into the world. Appreciate you guys joining me. It should be a fun, well, we're not going to stream through it, but like, it should be a fun 24 hours because, you know, after my boring businessy stuff I got to do, in the afternoon, in the noon, I get to maybe drive out to go look for cryptids, things that are questionable whether they exist or not. You know, be driving out there with the boys, Ice Poseidon, AC7, and then whoever ends up joining us, and we're gonna see. I do hope that Tazo does not fly all the way to Washington State. That would be inauspicious. For those Tazo viewers, probably let him know that. He might already know that though. Dude's pretty plugged in. The guy is pretty plugged in. Okay. Anyways, we only drive cars with doors that go like that. Oh. Yay. Okay. Trying to make sure I have everything. Cool. Seems like I do. Okay, cool. Yep, we influencers now. Alright, let's find some dinner. Find some... Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? Let's find some din-din. There we go. Better. Bro, it don't go top down that easily. I'm too rich to explain. Lamborghini Roadsters are not the same as the Orcons, or the Aventador Roadsters are not the same as the Orcons. The Aventador Roadsters have, you know, double panel carbon fiber roofs that you have to literally, you know, press a button and then pop them out, put them in the frunk. It's just too much work. Huh. It's a burger place. Oh, it's Hop Dotty. Nice. Huh. Maybe. You know what? We're gonna try some actual restaurants. Yep. If I knew I was going here, I probably would have just valeted. Okay, that's open for sure. Hop is open. I could always go. Okay, I gotta back up now. Let's see if our favored choice is good. What's up? Shout out to whatever the hell you're shilling. Is Seasons 52 open? That'd be sublime. Okay, so I think I have two options. Let me just ask. Hello. Did Seasons close at 10, I guess? Okay, thank you. Okay, there's 2 restaurants in close proximity. One I like more, one I like less. We can go real basic, I guess. Okay, this is Sorella. Right, Hotel Sorella? Yeah. So it's on the first floor of Sorella. There's a restaurant, so let's go ask. I believe that was Hotel Sorella. Oh shit, there's no way to get in here. What the fuck? Alright, well. Moran. It's weird. I'm using the S25, but I'm capable of being convinced to switch to an iPhone if that's better, which some people are starting to say it is. You know what? We're gonna go real basic in a second. Yeah, this is a nice place. It's a cool spot. Not really in the mood for sushi. Alright. We're slumming it today, boys. Really? Buy the iPhone for a streaming phone? Seriously? Is that really how obvious it is? Hello. Hello. Just for one, ideally outside. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay. We're here. $1,000 million. Wait, don't just watch me because I'm a rich guy? Am I just a money bag to you? Don't answer that. Okay. Oh wait, this is a... Oh, there we go. Samsung is dominant for streaming, especially 25x Ultra. I have a 25. So the iPhone does some like back and forth camera thing, right? Like you can show both the front and the back camera at the same time. That's a pretty interesting function. Not sure if that sells me on it entirely though. You know? Become poor tonight. You have 10 toes? I bet you would. I've never had 10 toes at the same time, but I've had 3. Okay. I should probably be a good host and show you guys what the fuck we're dealing with. Okay, so this is like, I keep eating with influencers here. Tomato bisque. Start with the tomato bisque. Yeah, like, it's been insane growth in the last couple of weeks. It's incredible, actually. It's weird because things happen like faster than you expect, at least for me, then slower, then way faster, you know? But, you know, I feel like I have a decent instinct for these things because I've already instantly picked up that, like, there's some things I just can't stream like I used to anymore. In terms of, like, it's just too boring. Like, when I had, like, 100 or 200 viewers, I just kind of did whatever I wanted to and streamed it. I can't really do that. I feel pressure when I do that because I'm being boring. It's like I'm not acting, I'm not streaming at the level that the audience I've been gifted entails, I guess. I feel that. I guess we'll try the pad thai or the jambalaya. Let's go pad thai with extra chicken. The future viral's in my hands. We'll see. I'll do what I can to keep the torch lit. You know. I will say this: despite how interesting I think my life is, it's definitely gotten more interesting after finding my streamer home. You know? It's only gotten more interesting. Cool. I think I know what I want. Start with some lettuce wraps and a little soup, and then we're gonna move on to pad thai. We might not finish it all, but you know, I'll take a note out of Chicken Andy's book and find a homeless guy. Yeah, I appreciate how open and welcoming you guys have been, for sure. I didn't really have a view of CX beforehand, honestly. Like, Kate has interacted at times with you guys, but I never really dug in too deep. I've followed Ice's career with much curiosity over the years, though. Hey, how's it going?
Good. My name is Anna. I'm taking care of
Perfect.
today. Can I get you started with anything to drink?
I think I'll just do an ice, or actually, let's do a unsweet tea, if you'll have that.
Sweet tea? Do you want sweetener on the side?
No, just straight like that is fine. And then I can, I think I'll do the tomato bisque as a, just like a little cup of, yeah. And then for an appetizer, I'll do the chicken lettuce wraps, and then we'll do
the tofu on it, is it okay?
The what?
The tofu?
Yeah, it's fine. And then I will do the chicken and shrimp pad thai as the main. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, like, I will say this. Kate, when I first started streaming, was not very understanding. Like some of y'all might remember briefly when I was with Ice on Kimmy's show, she was not a fan of my streaming at the time. I think it just took her a while to get used to, I channel way more energy when I'm streaming, and I try to express things in like kind of memorable ways, we'll say. That's the only real difference. Core person's still the same, just way more animated. And she did not like that. But I think there's a lot of angst around her being the streamer for so long, and then suddenly I'm like popping into the scene and kind of like encroaching on her space. I get it. She was not a fan, she was not supportive at first, but she has come around and she's pretty supportive now, so that's what counts, I guess. Part of it is I get it. You kind of have to earn your stripes, right? You have to kind of prove yourself. Like I had to prove to her that I was gonna stick with it and not be like, you know, just a flash in the pan. So I think we've earned that now with our willingness to, because she knows, like when I put myself in situations like eating rice, unheated rice, you know, in a parking lot with my hands, like an Indian person, like she realizes, like even like, I think she gets it in that, like even when I smoke weed with AC7, like that's not something I would normally do. And like while there are people obviously who recreationally do that for fun, I'm not one of those people. And so for me to do it is absolutely a commitment to content, right? It sounds silly to say that, but me smoking weed or taking edible is a commitment to content, right? Same as me eating uncooked rice in the parking lot, you know? So we're here, we're having a good time. The weed is nothing, Amaranth is the best. You got Emmy rude. Wait, what does that mean? What does it mean to be Emmy rude? Content over everything? Do cocaine for content. Well deserved. You're a real one. I saw a guy with Parkinson's, like just now. Yeah, I will probably go on some wild adventures with Ice. It should be interesting. Do not do cocaine. When are you going to gamble on stake? You want to hear an interesting thing? And this says something about how Eddie is probably, or Stake is dialing in. I never asked, well, I don't know, maybe Ice just put in a word or something, but like I've never asked for a stake deal. I don't think anyone has put in a word for me. I don't really want them to put in a word for me. Right now, I'm more focused on just trying to learn how to be a better streamer. Thank you. It's a tomato bisque. But I'm just kind of focused on being a better streamer. I feel like the monetization will come eventually, and that I don't need to rush it, especially right now. Like I think gambling now and doing gambling segments would be a mistake because it's less engaging. I'm obviously thankful for everything. Thank you. I'm obviously thankful for everything that Kick has made possible. And I realize, you know, potentially the funding is from another source, but I don't yet want to partake until I can hold like 2,000 or 3,000 viewers like on my own, right? Then maybe I'll consider doing like occasional gambling segments. Right now I'm just trying to be a better streamer. If he's actually going on the road again, then, you know, definitionally a lot of his stream will be in Texas, right? You know? This dude took a Lambo to go eat SpaghettiOs. Oh, I appreciate that. I think a large part of it is that like the community on Kick, while tight knit, and I like them more. Thank you. While the community on Kick is more tight knit and real, I feel like it is inarguably smaller than what is available on YouTube and Twitch. So we're gonna have a few more mountains to climb before we break through potentially, right? Even the big kick streamers, they started their career on Twitch, and they probably brought over some measure of their audience, right? But we're a baby streamer right now, and so we're just gonna focus on our ground game. Dude, one of the things I'm most excited about is that if I do become a fairly big streamer, I think I could convince Richard Mill, or at least his son, who's now the figurehead at the company, to allow us to stream real crazy shit. I've already promised a few streamers that next time there's an event in Austin with Richard Mill and his son, that I will try to get them all +1s. That is a real crazy situation. My tiny community saw me stream those events. Like, you meet really interesting people, right? Everyone does something super interesting, right? They either work with The Weeknd, you know, it's Marshmello, or it's Marshmello's manager, or they're like, you know, the representatives from Qatari real estate trust. Like, everyone is like a world shaper in their industry. And then you have me, the inventor of the ego. It's like one of those early Apple commercials, right? It shows like Mary Carey, shows Jim Henson, you know, it's like Think Different, right? And it's like, you know, it's me fucking holding a silicone. What website are y'all using to track engagement percentage? Fart jar pioneer, vaginal yeast beer mogul. We have already changed the world. Listen, unlike Ice, I already feel like I have changed the world, okay? How close has he ever gotten to get Elizabeth Warren to try vaginal yeast beer? So that is a small complication. I'm supposed to link up with Aiden's team via a call on Monday, tomorrow. But I might be driving somewhere crazy, and I have to meet with the IRS. So it's a real fucking packed day. We'll see. I might hop on the call even while I'm driving, streaming. You know? Thank you. Wait, what is this? Huh? Mojito? Oh, I didn't order that. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, everything's fantastic. Oh no, I'm good.
Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Okay, thank you. Something Wiz created. What is the website called? Oh, was it down recently? Because I thought if it's Wiz's one, I think I might have been to the website, but it was down for maintenance or something, right? Because I'm not trying to get my taxes rolled or anything. I'm trying to get my refund from 2023. They owe me a chunk of change worth $900K. It's, yeah, on some level, I kind of admire the ruthless efficiency of Trump's IRS. If you need to pay your taxes, they don't give a fuck if you verify your identity. They just want your money. When it's time for them to get a refund, suddenly they want you to show up in person and verify that you are who you say you are. Funny how that works, right? They don't care where the money's coming from. They care where it's going. Thank you. And ICE was like, oh, you overpaid your taxes. Like, well, yes, because I paid quarterly, and then I did a fuck ton of gas station depreciation things. You're voting for ICE? I do agree that we need to shake things up. The pad thai and then the chicken wrap, which is fantastic, and I should have got 2 chicken wraps, honestly, for dinner. I think ICE has some interesting ideas. I'm willing to bet that they're probably a little more nuanced and tactful when he's not just trying to make content, right? But maybe I'm wrong. He's a smart guy, though. I'm always impressed by his deductive ability to figure out something that he doesn't actually know, but he can kind of like reason into. You need some napkins. But like honestly, like Asmongold more so, maybe ICE would have been able to figure something else out in another space. But like streaming has enabled these people to kind of rise above, right? Especially in Asmongold's case. Would you agree? Asmongold would be working on like taxes if not for streaming. He worked at the IRS at one point, right? I'd be meeting with Asmongold tomorrow at the IRS office. Right? If he didn't become a streamer. I do have my wallet this time. Streamer Lambo rally? This sounds fun. What Lambo does Wood Baby have? I'm trying to get ICE on board with the gas stations. He's supposed to talk to my guy sometime soon. Hopefully he does. Yeah, if ICE hadn't been on Twitch, the world would be a different place already. Yeah, can I get some napkins, perhaps? Yeah, of course. Thank you. And then I guess a glass of water too. I'm down. I like Nerdballer. He's been nice to me. The one time that I met him. What's he doing in Asia? You're right, Snowy, in that he couldn't have done some of his best content on Twitch, but I bet he would have found a way to adapt and make something very interesting. I truly believe that constraints drive creativity. Right? Might not be a terrible thing that he had some more constraints. I don't know. He might differ in opinion. I'm not sure. But he'd be a hell of a lot wealthier and probably have a bigger but more basic audience. He probably wouldn't. Actually, that's a curious thing. I bet he would answer that he wouldn't have had it go any other way. right? I tend to feel like that about my life. I wouldn't want anything to go any other way. Tame & Company made no sense. Oh. Wait, what is Tamen's Company? Do I think Bigfoot is real? Not really. I feel like it's more likely Yetis are real. I think Bigfoot's probably just a bear or a really hairy mountain man. Thank you. Taman is a millionaire who pretends to be poor. Is Taman just like me? He just streams for the lulz. Wait, what does Taman's dad do? Taman is a pyramid scheme. Damn, dude. What do they call the Korean conglomerates? No, I'm back in Texas, and tomorrow we're going on a road trip with Ice Poseidon. Wait, Taman lost 100K doing what? Chaebol, yeah, Chaebol is the word. Thank you. Chaebol. Taman had 10 million stocks? Man. Kim Jong-un. Gambled at all? That's nuts. Like he lost it all? On stream or what? That's nuts, dude. I guess I'm not a gambler. I can't imagine gambling 100K even. I could drop a couple 100K on a watch in a heartbeat, but I can't imagine doing it. That's crazy. 2 million is still pretty fucking good. Rich men get lonely, but just not in the same way. You get lonely because you start to sometimes think that maybe people just like you for the money. But it's not lonely in the same way that like poor people can be lonely, or like single guys who are neats can be lonely. That type of loneliness, there's not really much escapism from, except video games and online communities, I guess. Rich people are lonely in the way that, you know, they wonder if anyone really likes the real them or understands the real them. Poor people are lonely in a way that they don't know their place in the world. I smoked weed one time on stream. up? Oh, hey.
Justin.
Yeah, I couldn't see you because the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you streaming? I am. Oh, my bad. Sorry, dude.
No, you're good.
Yeah. We moved to the original location, by the way.
Oh, back?
Yeah, you back stop by.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. And then the John, he quit Jacob Co.
Why was that?
I don't know. Apparently, I talked to the security guard. He started a new job apparently. I think he was doing a side gig, and now he's like doing it full time.
Okay, what's he doing?
I have no idea. I haven't contacted him.
I went into Jacob & Co. the other day, and I was surprised that he wasn't there.
Yeah.
It like just happened or something, right?
Yeah, it was like literally, I think, within a week or so.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's nice seeing you, bro.
Yeah, it's good to see you. I had a friend who worked at Jacob & Co. and he unexpectedly quit, so I was hoping to have a hookup. I wouldn't take a steak deal for fun per se. I would take one eventually just as a way to monetize and have more money to reinvest into streams. And I have this policy where I want to roll forward, giving away half of every dollar that I make on stream from streaming or steak deals or whatever. I think as a guy content creator, you need to reinvest in content and community. And so that might be doing my own show, or it might be viewer giveaways or things like that. And so eventually I will do steak just to create like a slush fund, so to speak, for projects that I want to do or things I want to give away and stuff, right? Like that way I don't have to like justify to Kate why I'm spending our money on it. It'll be money that was made from, you know, this stream. Ice is a very quick learner, and while he might not have like memorized all these mental models for, you know, how certain businesses either function or whatever, he's pretty keen on figuring it out through deduction, if there's any reason or upside for him to do so, right? Like that's a good way to be. Like he's very trust himself to think through it type person. I can't tell you where the future hunting stream will be. All I can tell you is that the airport there is small and sucky. And so we're all probably gonna blitz the road driving. Who's Farmer Charlie? Just let Ice manage my portfolio. I mean, probably just end up all in S&P, which is fine. Oh, Rick Coke deal? Did he die related to Coke or dealing it? I mean, you know, we're not going to end up in Texas, but Texas is big, so you got to drive through it. I haven't checked my Bitcoin portfolio in a while, but I only had like, I had like 2.5 in my wallet, but a lot of it was cash, so I moved out to do the last gas station wire. Of crypto, I had close to 2 mil. The overwhelming majority of it in Bitcoin. And if I had to guess, it's probably like worth like 1.5-ish or something like that now. I haven't bought Bitcoin since 2022. But, you know, let's see where it goes from here, right? much do gas stations make a month? The gas stations total, including the tranche I just did, will pay probably 1.2 million of cash flow to me next year. So about 100K a month. I have around what you have because I, for a very long time, pruned my Bitcoin holdings and I sold them all the way up. Wish I could say I sold them all at the top, but I've been a seller steadily at north of 69K. To my detriment. Long term, I'm bullish, but you know, it's just free money kind of right now. I think if you own S&P, you're already very internationally exposed, so you're fine. I don't. Yeah.
Would you like some more iced tea?
Yes, please. That'd be great. I don't really think of it in terms of an international domestic split. The one thing where I differ is that although small companies have outperformed large companies over time, especially on an index basis, I don't think that continues. I think the world and the economy is moving towards a scale game, and I think the bigger companies are going to do better going forward, which is a break from history. So I only really invest in large cap companies, and then I think the U.S. will continue to outperform most of the world for a lot of different, unique, idiosyncratic reasons. I think the U.S. is just hungrier, more friendly towards innovation. There's starting to be a lot of red tape and stuff, but like it's still the best place to be to start a business, in my opinion. So I am pretty bullish on U.S. relative to the rest of the world. So I think S&P is perfectly good. If you down in video, well, the reason why you've only seen a few is because two of them are being restored, right? The Singer Porsche is being restored, or I guess built, and then the Ferrari is being restored. So that's two. You have the Kate's Jeep, the Rolls Royce, the Audi R8, the Porsche GTS, the green G63 Kickmobile, the Lambo. We sold the Ferrari, and then I technically, through the LLC, own a Tesla and an additional Porsche, but maybe one is with my brother and one is with my dad. The Ferrari 250 short wheelbase is being restored. The 16M is sold. Had two Ferraris, we're down to one. I buy cars because they're just fun. I don't look at them as appreciating assets, even though I expect some of my cars to hold or maintain or appreciate. It's the same view on watches. When I think of my net worth, I don't calculate those items into it, cars or watches, even though I know if liquidated, they both would generate a fair bit of money. What do you mean to say is the company out of Montana owns all these cars and that you as an employee usually sometimes do not own them, right? Correct. And every so often maybe someone borrows one. eating by myself. My wife ordered food. We just landed this this early afternoon, like at 1 p.m. we landed in Houston. Around 1 p.m. You know, it takes like another hour to get out of the airport and get your bags. So we got home at like 2:30 or 3 p.m. Right? And then if y'all have been following along, I basically jumped on stream almost immediately. Because I wanted to stream buying some supplies before stores closed. And we did successfully do that. What we didn't anticipate was that Paul would give us a call and talk for 2 or 3 hours, which perfectly fine. Always fun to talk to him. Like, preferable to what my original plans were, which was to go out and get dinner, maybe with Kate, but she ended up ordering in, and so we're here alone. Yeah, I told my chat that if I maintain 500 viewers, I'd consider selling everything for a Bugatti if that's what they want me to do, and we're way past that, so maybe. I'm potentially down. I'm also down to sell my entire watch collection, which would probably fetch like 8 to 10 million, and then put half of it into a Dragon RM, and then just keep the rest in cash. Thank you, and then I'm ready for the check. Bro, it's fine. He got out instantly. He didn't have a business. Someone's in like North Street. Oh.
Let me know if you need anything.
Perfect. Yep. Thank you very much. Chat, would you like to split the bill with me? No? Okay. I figured I'd ask. Tipping like tame and even mean. Boom. We tipped 100%, okay? It's still the cheapest meal I've ate in the last month. I got a Falcon Northwest. Because I'm basic. I mean, I've been down at a collab with Tate, but I don't think he knows who I am. Well, I actually met Tate once. He was very polite. Both the brothers were. It was in Vegas when Dana White invited Kate out to Power Slap. He also invited the Tates. That was right after they got back into the country. Okay, the slop was free, but of the meals I paid for, okay? I mean, that's not a meal, that's not a restaurant meal, but sure. Okay, technically the hotel breakfast was free, right? Yeah, they're very, like, you can tell, or at least I think I can, that, like, they are characters when there's a camera rolling or when they're on someone else's stream or whatever, or if they're making short little videos, right? But they are way more agreeable is the wrong word, but they're way more unproblematic in person. The Lambo, and then the RM, either the Nadal or this one. I'm not sure if I'd pick this one or the Nadal. This one's worth more, but the Nadal is kind of cool. Like, if we're assuming money doesn't matter, that is, right? Like, money isn't a consideration. Why am I moving to ISIS town? Well, first he has to establish a townstead before I move to it. But yeah. CX town. I could try, but yeah, maybe. It would have to be like around now-ish when it's winter in Texas, because I don't think I could stand to be homeless in the summertime, right? Just show ice the 2-incher. Come back, 6 town. Dude, burning 100 bills tonight. Why would I do that when I could just give it to one of y'all? Oh shit, I guess I kind of owe y'all a watch giveaway, huh? Seriously, like when we do the watch giveaways, guys, y'all gotta fill out those Discord forms, man. I got a bunch of people blowing me up in Twitter DMs, which is fine, but I usually use the Twitter DMs as a way to verify that you are who you say you are, not actually like correspond to get the address to send you the thing, right? Especially now, I have so many people in my DMs asking and you know, podcasts and this and that. It's a lot. It's hard to find you guys in there now, which is why the Discord form that automates the giveaways and then having my PAs send the giveaways to you guys, that's why that exists, right? Yeah. So we got, I think, all the gear that we're gonna need for this trip. I'm glad he called me, because I would have bought all this fucking heavy-ass wintry North gear, and that would have been a disaster. Someone link the Discord? Can someone link the Discord? For this fine gentleman right here. Someone could link the Discord. Yeah, there we go. Huh. Well, that's what I say. I hope he has a solution for that. Like the AC situation, right? Oh, let's roll out Autobots. Let's find a nice quiet spot to smoke a cigar. Hello, thank you. Hello. Thank you. Your problem is just smoke weed 24/7. I mean, you know how weed is alleged to make you way too docile, right? Or some shit like that. I don't know. Having not been a weed smoker, I could not weigh in. I don't think I can weigh in. Where's a nice spot? Because this is a nice little holiday spot, but... Well, that's a sussy looking dude coming up at me. It's weird. Huh. Sussy baka. Hey, how's it going again?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Are you free on the 9th, December 9th?
Maybe? I'd have to check.
How many people are?
1,500 right now.
Okay. Just because Natty was out.
Oh, I can to do it all. You know.
Are you going to be starting your own podcast?
That is the plan. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sick.
Soon. Yeah. In fact, that's only on hold because of how much like collabs and traveling I've been doing.
Yeah, because I was talking to Natty. Because I mean, considering how busy you are, I ran into you like 2-3 times already.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, it doesn't seem like you're that busy. But then I ended up following you on Instagram. And I was like, oh wow, you're literally
all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know how you have the time.
Like when I stop in, it's usually because like I'm in that part of town, like to either meet someone or do something, and then I just like drop into the gallery and then I'm out, right?
Yeah.
Like that's usually how it goes. Like I can't remember. I was rushing somewhere the day I came in last time too.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was a biggie, and Natty wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
So you, one of the other people were helping you, but okay, cool, that's sick.
Yeah. We're all over the place, but like it's good right now because like I don't know, like it just feels good to be doing things and busy again because it hasn't been that way since COVID waned off, you know, for the last 2 years or so. Yeah.
But no, like I seen you've been super busy, and then last time we were talking about your Ferrari, did you sell it?
I did sell it. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
The 16M. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, they hit the offer that I was willing to let it go for, so I picked it up for like just over $300K.
Correct.
And I sold it for $850.
Wow.
So.
Insane. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great ROI.
But... Yeah, I don't even have another car that I want to replace it with. It's just kind of like, I don't know, like I wasn't appreciating enough for being what it had become. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. What? So then, do you eat around here a lot? Or
No, today was like a last minute thing. Actually, like I was gonna go eat like with the wife, right? Mm-hmm. And then I had a big streamer call me on stream, and so we kind of hashed it out for like 3 hours, and like it was a fun combo. And then like I realized that, oh shit, it's like 9 p.m. on a Sunday.
Yeah.
So this is like close by and last minute, basically.
Yeah. Same for my girlfriend and I. We were like,
y'all in this area?
Open? Yeah, we're like, what's open around this time in this area? And we're like, all right, our house.
Okay, yeah, same thing, yeah. So. Oh, you were eating there too, huh?
Yeah, we actually ate, we went to Jenny's after, and then that's when I saw you.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck? So,
yeah. No, this is my part of town, for sure, yeah.
I know, whenever I said hi, I was like, it might have taken a second because I'm not...
Well, no, it's because, like, I was sitting directly under the light, and so, like, every face looked dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, okay, cool.
Yeah.
But no, it was nice seeing you again. Hopefully we could just visit, talk to...
Yeah. I will probably be back. There's a lull for me the early part of December.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then, like, in theory, I'm going to Chile in January, so I'm going to be gone another...
What is that for?
Streamer thing.
Oh, my God.
Like, I'm happy to be invited on these trips, and it's been great for, like, building a viewership, so, yeah.
So then, like, okay, just before you dip, because I know you have to get out of here, how did you, like, amass what you have right now?
So I started streaming in, like, May.
Okay.
Previous to that, I worked on the business end of everything.
Okay.
So I was not camera-facing at all, but, like, you know who Aiden Ross is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, when we...
My girlfriend, she went to a U of H with Pammy.
Oh.
Yeah. So whenever they started dating, it was like, I think like right after or during COVID.
A small world.
She literally she took like a few pharmacology classes with Pammy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Okay, I had no idea, yeah. But basically, he interviewed me and Kate after the break-in.
Okay.
And, like, that was my first time ever on a stream. Mm-hmm. And, like, he had, like, 45,000 people. Yeah, and I thought I was going to, like, choke or whatever. But, like, everything came out naturally. And I even found myself cracking a few jokes. I was like, oh, cool. Like, I don't have, like, the sense of, like, feeling pressure under the gun, right?
Yeah.
And so after that, I was like, well, I guess I should try it a little bit. And I was mostly helping Kate out on stream. But then I found that I kind of liked it. Like, it makes me think on my feet and, like, crack a few more jokes and be a little more entertaining than I usually would. And I just started doing it, like, very sporadically at first. And then, like, it started being a lot after in July when I was, like, traveling internationally because it was, like, kind of cool to stream that and have that. And then I grew an audience of, like, 100 or 200 live viewers. And then from then on, I started collabing with, like, the bigger streamers, I guess, in the kick space. And, like, this last road trip to Big Ben was when, I guess, I was exposed to enough people that it kind of started taking off.
Yeah, okay.
Because I started averaging, like, just over 1,000 after that. And then, you know, like, today we're at 1,500 and we were almost 3,000 during the phone call and stuff like that. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm also might be working with Aiden soon on the awards show, the streamer awards show. So we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully everything pans out.
Yeah,
That's super sick.
No, it's been a real quick run up, especially this last 3 weeks. And like it's tough. Like that's the thing. The most likely predictor of whether you'll succeed as a streamer is how many other big streamers you know.
Yeah, that is true.
Which is shitty, but like I mean, it's just how it is. Yeah. And also like we're very familiar. Like I'm very familiar with the space, and like generally I can get a conversation with just about anyone, and that's like super helpful. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean you're doing amazing. So I'm really glad to see that.
It's a lot of fun, and so I'm hoping that this like presents some like it's this weird no man's land where like when you have a big audience, I feel like it's easier to talk to people to allow streaming at something that normally doesn't. Mm-hmm. And like when you don't, it's almost like just a nuisance without upside, right? Like I do a lot of the Richard Mille like events around the world, and like I bet if I had like I don't know 3,000 or 5,000 viewers, I told them ahead of time they'd probably be okay with me streaming it, right? Like there'd be things I couldn't stream, but like for the most part it'd be fine.
That and like that access that you have, literally, I mean, who else in the world has that type, right?
Yeah.
So that just puts you.
Yeah, but it feels like it's a whole different ask when you have 100 to 200 viewers, because that's just like well
what's the point?
Yeah. So that's the thing. So we're hoping to get there and then kind of keep the momentum going.
No, you'll easily get there. So. But yeah, no, it's nice seeing you again, bro.
Yeah, it's great to see you. I'm sure I'll see you around again sometime. Yeah,
no, for sure.
Yeah.
You take care, bro.
You too. Hey guys, sorry about that. Just chatting up with someone that I ran by during dinner. Cool dude. He's like, I guess our mutual friend is the guy at Jacob & Co. Nice guy. Yeah. But like we're doing pretty good. 500K, and you have to understand this, okay? In addition, I was 25 12 years ago, right? So 500K is more like today's purchasing power over $1 million. You know, like if you had $1 million today at age 25, you have less purchasing power than I did at 25 with 500K. 12 years ago is a lifetime nowadays. Like most of your Twitch streamers that you know of hadn't even crawled out of the primordial ooze at that point yet. Give that dude a watch. That guy works in high-end luxury sales. Like he's more likely to be selling me a watch. Yeah, 12 years ago I was 25. I'm about to turn 37 in a couple weeks. Okay, so if you want to know, you're technically right. I didn't make her famous, right? But like, maybe I'm full of myself, but I believe that like my insights and my coaching of her was like a huge driver of differentiation. In addition, I also married her, gave her a place to live where she didn't have to pay rent, helped her start her first business, helped her buy the PC that she used to stream, helped her to work on how to talk to people for stream, funded her the whole way through that process, right? And then negotiated every sponsorship deal, every streamer collab that she has had. Okay? And like, you have to understand, the Caitlyn of today is far more sociable than the Caitlyn of, yesteryear. Okay? When I met her, when when someone's talking to you and they make a point, right? And then like they like touch your arm, just kind of like part of making the point, right? She used to like recoil and then just like kind of like not know what to do with that, and it would just kind of like abruptly stop the flow of a conversation. Like she was way more socially awkward back then. And so when I say like work with her on how to talk to people. Like, I mean that, right? Like, she literally, she used to like just fucking dig in on people who gave her a compliment, because she didn't know how to take a compliment even, right? There's a lot of work that we had to do to get her to where she is, right? Now, does her unique personality and quirks add to it? I'm sure it does, right? You can't really like isolate anything out of its constituent parts in this industry. But that said, you know, it was definitely a group effort, right? But like, I don't know, if I didn't make her famous, I certainly was 50% of the equation, you know? But back then, like, I studied like a fucking nerd, and I figured out who the big streamers were. And so a lot of the times, I was the driving force behind saying, hey, we're gonna just cold reach out to Reckful and see if we can get him to collab with you, right? And he did. So like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Or a cold reach out. It was a cold reach out. Right? You can say all you want, but like, when I met her, okay, she was living at home in like a fucking Harry Potter-esque closet type room, and literally it's hard to even like say this in any way that makes y'all think it's not exaggerating. Like, you could not move around in her room without rubbing up against clothing, because there were all these like stand-up clothing hangers around her bed. Like, it was like, imagine walls lined with clothing and then a bed in the middle, and then no space to move without rubbing into the sleeves of clothing, and then clothing all over the ground and costumes and stuff. That's how she lived, okay? I bought a 3,800 square foot house, put her in that. Does that help streaming? Probably. You know, does paying for all the materials for cosplay help? Probably. Does buying her the PC to stream on help? Probably. I could go on. I worked a 9 to 5 for 6 years, okay, before her shit started taking off enough to support us. And then in the evenings, I'd help her with social media, helped her plan the next day's post, help her do everything that needs to be done. Thank you. I didn't pimp her out ever. Like, that's the thing that I really want to correct that misconception. I never once, and I said never once, not even one time, did I ask her to do something and then she said no and then anything. I've always asked her, you know, or presented to her the option of like, we could do this or we could do that. It's always been a choice. I've never asked her to do anything she was uncomfortable with. I've never, like, none of that is true. In the very, very beginning, I was the guy responding to all messages, maybe in like 2020 and 2021 briefly, until I figured out how to do it correctly and trained people to do it. Are you serious, Bubba? Cutie patootie. Hey, I know what that means. Thank God, piece of shit. Ha! Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. I just filled the butane. I didn't air it out enough. I didn't purge the air. That's on me. This is a special edition Monte Cristo 2 vintage. This is not a Saint Dupont. This is a Brizard. It's an English company that makes a super thin, super slip into your jacket pocket type lighter that I appreciate. And I like that they use exotic animal skins. Danino City. So 70 million is the paper net worth or so, right? 78 or so. But like that is counting about $30 million of gas stations at a holding value of 0. Which is to say that like AUM is 108 million. If we count the market value of the stocks, the market value of the private equity, the invested in value of the real estate minus the gas stations, and then you add the gas stations in at face value, the gas stations are being held at negative 30. The gas stations are being held at 0 value because obviously we have depreciated them to 0, hence the tax credit. You can't, I mean, you can keep 2 separate books, but like if you depreciate something to 0, its value is 0, even though it's throwing off cash flow, and it should be valued at 30 million. It's worth 0. Make sense? In all intents and purposes, there is a $108 million fortune that generates some amount of passive income. You have to be careful about how you say it though, right? You can't be like, oh yeah, it's worth 0, IRS, we 100% bonus depreciated it, and then be like, it's worth 30 million. I have about $1 million to 1.5 million in a checking account, just for shits and giggles. At most times. Other than that, like to stay more invested in something, even if it's like, you know, temporary money market, whatever. Oh shit, someone's fucking Jakula is like clipping it furiously to submit as a tip to the IRS right now. All my gold is, well, half of my gold is paper gold. I know y'all think it's worthless, but it looks great on paper right now. And then half of it is in most of the half that is physical gold is in a Chase security deposit box in American Eagles, Gold Eagles. I have some Canadian maple. I have some Krugerrand. It's denominated in various different gold bullion coins. I've never been arrested yet. Well, I got a lot of fucking guns too and bullets, right? We are smoking a special edition, old school Monte Cristo number 2. Bury a chest of actual gold like a pirate. I've never flipped a house. I am an investor in the Reno, Nevada Harrah's redevelopment project, which you can look up. I think it's like $100+ million redevelopment, and then we're in 5% of that, $7 million or so. I mean, my cigars have appreciated unintentionally. When I bought them, they're like 20 a stick, 25 a stick. And now the average Cuban I have is like 60 to 70 a stick. Fucking bullshit. The Cohibas are are approaching $100 a stick. This is probably $100 stick. This is a Cuban. I mostly smoke Cubans most of the time. Definitely prefer Cubans, mostly. Listen, I'm gonna give Ice a Cohiba Lancero, just like Fidel smoked the moment he became dictator of Cuba. Okay? And he's gonna say, this is the best cigar I've ever had. But it's not because the cigar is good, even though it will be good. It's because he's ascended. That's a really cool story. Like, Fidel Castro, when he took over Cuba and he gave his, like, initial speech, he, like, turned to the side and there's, like, a old man peddling a cigar cart. Like a little, like, you know how they have, like, hot dog carts in New York City? And the man was, like, rolling these cigars, and Fidel asked for one, right? He lit it, he smoked it, took a long drag, retrohaled, and he said, that's the best cigar I've ever had. You, sir, are going to be, you know, the head of the newly crowned Habanos SA, the Cuban cigar company. And that guy became Cohiba. Isn't that nuts? He literally created Cohiba on that day. Arturo Fuente is pretty good. I like their Opus shit, even though it's overpriced. I keep hearing the name Michael Knowles. I'll have to reach out to him. Is it illegal to purchase or possess? Purchase, not if you're international. Possess, not if you got it in the country somehow legally. To move them across the border is questionably illegal, but unenforced currently. I really like the Behikis. It's like a $250, $300 stick now. Obviously, there's some special edition ones that are fantastic, but like, they're so unobtainable. I'm gonna go and stream in Europe in March. Maybe we'll see if Ice wants to go, but like, I plan to really, really, really get into some hard to find cigars in London. But right now it's very, very, very hard for me to get any Cuban, much less special edition Cubans. So when you ask me my favorite, Siglo 6 is my favorite regular production, somewhat obtainable cigar. Behikis are fantastic, but very hard to get. And anything that's special edition is like, I feel like you get a box and like, can you get a second box ever? Who knows? Hey, thanks. I'm having a great week and weekend. Having a ton of fun. Super appreciative of what you guys have, you know, done in terms of coalescing around me and giving me a sense of community. Dude, it took me like 3 cigars before I realized they were my thing. And I vomited for the first 2. I'm gonna be honest, man. I started trying out cigars in 2019 just because it looked cool. And I was bored. Yeah, I'd invest into the S&P 500. That's like the only thing I'd really consistently pull my money into, dollar cost average. It's untreated whole leaf tobacco to make a wrapper. It's a lot of sun-dried and untreated, but grown from the best soil possible for tobacco, you know, for the filler. It's rolled by communists in Cuba, and it is illegally shipped into the US, is why it costs that much. There's a place by me that rolls their own tobacco. We used to be able to go, yeah. Freshly rolled cigars. Freshly rolled cigars, you either smoke them fresh or you gotta hold them for a bit for them to settle. All you need is S&P, man. I would not make it more complicated than that. I've always said this, okay? Any amount of time you could spend becoming a better investor, unless your goal is to become a professional investor, it's way better spent in whatever your craft is. whatever your job is, whatever your area of interest for self-study is. Don't become a professional investor. It's just not smart. Just trust me on that one. Don't have dreams of investing your way to riches. You're going to invest passively while something else gives you that first grub stake, and then it'll just compound over time. Do not think of investing yourself to riches. That is a terrible idea. Very few succeed. Like, it just ain't great. Real estate's perfectly fine. There's a industry and a commercial activity around it other than just holding it, which is fine as well. My collection of bullion, damn dude, 24 karat. The only thing I have that's 24 karat is my Chrome Hearts collection. Oh, I love this. Jesse P. I'm sure I own some mutual funds through my 401k funds that are rolling around from when I had a job, that are still invested, but, you know, obviously not having additional money put in. I always thought they had cocaine. I can spot a fake wash. Yeah, F1 in Vegas is boring. It's just more about the energy and the excitement of being there, hearing the cars, experiencing Vegas. We're probably not going to do F1 Vegas again. We're probably going to switch to Austin on international F1 events. Me and my brother, that is. So, look forward to that. I'll invite all the boys out when it's in Austin. Should be fun. Chinese pandas. Gold pandas. I am not big into boats. My dad loves, you know, boats, and he wants to get a boat. I probably will never own a yacht, but, you know, we'll see. Never say never. You know, when I become a vice dictator of the world, I might allow myself small luxuries such as mega yachts. Assistant dictator. Substitute dictator. Yeah, just put an S&P and then figure out what else you're good at and do that instead. And let the money just make money for you. It was kind of a, look, part of it was luck, as is usually the case, and part of it was, like, just right place, right time, and being prudent. Basically, I started a business while I was in college. I believe, I haven't looked in a few years, but, like, the company I sold the business to was still around. It's called Futura Language Professionals in Austin. I'll just go through it real quick because I've said it before, but I know a lot of you are new. Basically, I was a tutor at the UT Tutoring Center because I went to the University of Texas at Austin. I was tutoring at $30 an hour, which is fantastic money as a college student. Like, it's still fantastic money today. And then I remember looking around and being like, man, there's all these, like, smart kids in here tutoring other fucking remedial kids. And they're all making $30 an hour. I was like, there's got to be a way for us to make way more with our combined, you know, knowledge. And so then I had the brilliant idea of going to all these Austin private schools, right? The more preppy, the better. And then I went to them and said, hey, look, what would you guys pay to have college students at UT come over here and teach you things, you know, or prep you for, you know, getting into UT Austin, right? And that was like a fantastic proposition for them. And, you know, I got them all to bid thousands of dollars per essentially enrichment class per semester. And then I calculated how much I could pay and still make a fat profit margin, and I could pay my students like $50 an hour. And so I offered all these tutoring center kids that were already picked by UT $50 an hour instead to go do my thing, right? Some of them did both, you know, but like I pocketed like 50 grand my first semester doing that. And then unfortunately my grades were failing because you have to understand that it's my first time trying to herd cats, college students. And so like the problem is if you have like 10 tutors and then they're all fully, you know, occupied with a class, inevitably college kids will be like, oh, I can't make it to my, blah, 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 right? And they'll tell you like fucking 3 hours away from, like 3 hours from when they're supposed to do the thing. And that's just the nature of college students. You can't iron that out. Things happen. You have a test, you have a frat thing, you have a whatever. And so I became the tutor of last resort, and that I would have to sub in for any of my, people that cancel last minute, right? I'd have to sub in. And so I was cutting classes, and I didn't realize that for the syllabus for business majors, finance majors, attendance is a huge part. And so there's this brief moment when, even though I knew the course material and I was doing good on like the finals and the midterms, I was like on the verge of failing like all my classes my sophomore year. Like it was like it all was going to come down to the final, every single class. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I just nuked my GPA. I was like a 3.8 as a freshman, and then as a sophomore briefly dipped to 2.2. And so I realized, even though I was doing good, I don't think the opportunity cost of what I gave up was worth the $50K that semester. Mainly good internships, grades, and future prospects. And so I sold the company to an existing company that did tutoring and preparatory courses called Futura Language Professionals. They mostly did foreign language. And then I sold it for merely another semester's cash flow, 50 grand. Right? And that's where I got my first 100K. I was smart enough or lucky enough to invest in stocks in 2009, 2010, and then that went really parabolic by 2013 and 14, and I was north of $500,000. Dude, I had to plead with the... This is why I'll never give a cent to UT Austin. Okay? I remember explaining to my capstone finance professor, look, we're business school majors. The whole point is to understand business, right? And to potentially start one, How crazy would it be if the guy who started a business while he was in business school fails because he started that business? And the guy was like, basically like, read the syllabus. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, like, threw the book at me, figuratively speaking, right? And so, like, that was when I made up in my mind, if I ever become wealthy, I am never donating to this motherfucking school. They can suck my fucking dick. They can chortle my balls. Okay? They didn't give me a single break. I had to claw my way, to graduating. I will never, I don't care if I'm worth $100 billion one day, I will never give a cent to UT Austin. That school can go fuck itself. In addition, the funniest thing happened. Years later, they did call me to give a donation. I don't know how they fucking knew, but they called me to give a donation. And I remember talking to the guy on the phone and being like, are you a student? And he goes, yes. I go, are you a business school student? And he goes, well, no. I go, You know how I knew that? And I started telling him, because he was like rattling off all the great things that happened at the business school. And I was like, dude, you've never been there, right? Like, when you say the Millennium Lab is a great resource for people to use the, computer and be able to access Bloomberg devices. It's like, have you ever been to Mill Lab? Shit's congested like fuck. You had to wait 2 hours for a fucking computer. Did you know that? And he's like, oh, well, yeah, blah, blah. I was like, listen, buddy, you don't fucking go to the business school because you don't fucking understand the reality that all these things that you're saying are great, they're underserving a large number of the students, you fuckface. And it turns out the business school outsourced liberal arts students to do the cold calling to alumni to seek donations. Classic business outsourcing to the fucking fuckfaces, dude. Like, they didn't help me at all. And I think I made a good point. I was like, listen, this is a business school. I started a business. It was successful. I sold it. I made money. Like, I learned probably everything, that you guys taught, like, partially on my own. I don't think it makes sense for me to fail because of what the syllabus says. You know, I've passed, you know, the coursework, the tests. I know the material, right? Like, it's just, this is just you being perfunctory and, you know, going by the books when the books, you know, when like, clearly this is a extraneous, unusual circumstance, right? My dad is an engineer. My mom was also a business person, business major, but then she became a homemaker when she came to the U.S., when my parents came to the U.S., because her degree wasn't as easily recognized as like something STEMmy. And then she didn't have as confident. She probably could speak English about as well as my dad, but she wasn't as confident. And so the language is a big barrier for her. Did Paul say we were going alien hunting? Dude, that was the thing, dude. Like, the professors in the business school who were practitioners versus career academics, you could tell instantly. You could tell instantly. It's so crazy how obvious it is, right? The real business people who became professors, they are like they have strong beliefs loosely held. Like, they're willing to have a conversation and to be wrong and to admit that they don't know everything and they may not know what they're talking about to you in that particular example, right? The academics are like, just like, nope, impossible, right? They're just like, they speak in absolutes like the Sith. Okay? Like, it's so interesting. Like, the practitioners are always very careful with... The wind keeps knocking you guys backwards because my tripod's admittedly crap. But like the fucking academics, they're like fucking Sith lords, man. Motherfuckers like always speak in absolutes. College of Psychiatry. Choose to answer before you saw the question, and it was always a dumb question he talked about from his personal life. Where did I take my wife on our 3rd anniversary? Good Lord. I still remember asking the macroeconomics professor, like, in 2011, like, there's some people talking about this Bitcoin thing, this cryptocurrency, you know, that relies on cryptography and blah, 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 blah. Like, right, like, what do you think about it? And the guy basically threw me out of the class for that day, saying I liked the analogy. Okay, this guy was a career academic, fucking, his whole fucking life, and probably still is. He was like, you're like peddling beans, and I'm no jack, is how he put it. And holy shit, how good of an analogy that ended up being. Because those magic beans grew to the fucking sky, buddy. You should have been Jack. Right? Like, dude hit it out of the park, honestly. Fucking motherfucker hit it out of the park with that analogy. My yacht, I'd probably call it the Amaranth. It would either be called the Derpy or the Amaranth. Maybe the Bagon. I'm totally serious. Look, my plane is either going to be Amaranth, tail number AMO, or you know, my yacht's going to be called the Derpy. Bro, I will put a copper statue of Kate and let it corrode and turn blue in my backyard like Mark Zuckerberg did for his wife. Look it up. Funny fucking thing. Hired a sculptor, made a bronze statue of his wife, and now the thing is corroded to a very fetching shade of blue. Amaranth was, Kate was like really into like sappy names, and like Amaranth is like First of all, it doesn't mean anything, it just sounds cool. But amaranth is obviously a flower and also means like forever love. And then that was already taken, so she spelled it differently. Amaranth instead of amaranth. Pretty clever. Means nothing. It's just provocative and it gets the people going. No one knows what it means. I'm getting fucking pissed. Where's my other lighter? What are the CKs? Where did I meet Kate? Off Tinder. And then we met up at actually, that's crazy. We met literally we walked by the restaurant on my way to my car earlier, or from my car that we met at. This area. It's a sushi place. You have to understand that at the time, I know y'all say crazy pool right now, but at the time, it wasn't that crazy of a pool. I was pulling left and right. In fact, the dick that I was, there might be an entire thread on the now defunct, thank God, bodybuildingforums.com, where I might have posted all my Twitter exploits in a forum that years later, when Kate got famous, came back to bite me in the ass. I'm glad that forum went down. I used to fucking go there weekly and just post my latest Twitter matches. Like, what's up, boys? Bro, I have never had a woman complain about my dick size without confirming or denying the rumors. I've never had a complaint. It's not something I'm insecure about because it doesn't matter. It's never mattered. See, like, if you have a big cock, you probably wish it was kosher to just whip it out and show people, right? But because you can't do that, by the time they see your cock, they're usually already down. So it doesn't really help you that much, you know what I'm saying? Or hurt, you know, someone who has a small one that much. I have no idea what, you know. I'm probably taking the Royce tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe the G-Wagon. We'll make a determination. Ice will tell y'all when he does gates it with me. God damn it. Is the initiation ritual for this town everyone whipping out their dicks? I'm waiting for Ice to text me when they're going to leave from Austin tomorrow so I can see if it makes sense for me to drive to Austin and go with them or to go on my own. I would take the Porsche, but he seems to be implying that there will be some off-roading component. I don't wear tight jeans. That's a lie. I don't think I've ever worn tight jeans. In fact, all of my trousers are more flowing and loose. I don't do tight pants. Not by choice, anyways. Why don't I want Tazo to go on the Bigfoot trip? I've never said that. I've never gatekept anyone from any trip ever. A ribbon pickup would be cool. I've never considered getting a ribbon, but not because I don't like them. It's just, I don't know, it's not been top of mind. I do want to take the G-Wagon. Maybe. I didn't ever imply I didn't. No. Earlier, I was telling you guys that you should tell him not to fly to Washington because it's not in Washington State. I didn't want him to end up stranded in Washington State is why I said that. Just to be real clear. Okay? I didn't want him to end up in the wrong state. that was a helpful, like, don't book your flight yet. I'm not going to say to you guys, because I don't know if you tell me Paul has already said what state and show me the Discord message or whatever, then I'd happily discuss it. But until then, I'm going to assume that it is under lock and key. How do you know? I mean, I guess y'all would know. Yeah, I'll text Ice, I guess, and ask him. Flatline City Raid. Yay, thank you for the Flatline City Raid. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Is that the streamer's name or is that the community name? Oh, Anthony Raid. Cool. That's way easier. Don't know what the fuck Flatline City means, but hey, thanks for the host. The plan did change. Significantly. Okay? But I'm beholden to the secret until y'all know. Like I told you, man, the Bigfoot we're hunting are way less hairy than I thought. And I'm glad I didn't buy a bunch of winter wet clothes. Rape this. Whoa. Chill. He had a call with Moises days ago. I saw that stream. The plan has absolutely changed since then. Unless he had a call with Moises today, in which case that might be the updated plan. We are leaving tomorrow, supposedly, is the plan. It's going to really suck, though, if they don't leave until Tuesday, because then it's going to cut me a day in, and I'm supposed to do Thanksgiving on Friday. Yeah, so, like, the thing about Tazo was, he was telling me he was going to fly to Washington State after tonight, or tonight, and my idea was to be like, yo, tell him not to do that yet, because that may not be a good idea. He's going to be the only one there from CX. I probably will buy some MREs, you know, before I get there or on the way there. It depends when he tells me that they're about to head out. Hopefully with enough time to get to Austin. But the unfortunate, I have a very important IRS meeting tomorrow. So that's the annoying, unflexible part. I'm going to pack tonight, so I'm going to be ready to go. I'm going to take all my stuff. It's probably not a good idea to take the kick G-Wagon to the IRS building, huh? I feel like that's like poking a bear in the eye with a stick. Right after my IRS meeting, I'm going to go home, throw my bags in the car, and drive to Austin or to wherever they're going if they've already head out. Yeah, Paul's made not planning a feature. I will stream the drive. I would love to take the Porsche. They keep telling me that I need to take an off-roading vehicle. We'll see. Exactly. The Starlink is the limiting factor. Good call. You are correct. Yeah, exactly. He's turned it into a feature, not a bug. Now, I wish I had a Porsche car. I'd take that for sure. It'd be fucking such a fun car to take. Or Lamborghini Statera. How much are those now? How much are the Stateras? How much is the car? Let's look it up. Oh shit. I absolutely missed a call from this guy. Oh shit, I missed a Chicken Andy text. Jeez, I have like 15 people blowing me up. Yep. Let me ask Kate. Chicken Andy just sent me a sweet message about the horse riding thing. Chicken Andy asking. I'm getting pictures from Kate because we took group photos after the ride. They were cute. I don't think we're taking the aircraft. Ooh, I also got into Cornell. I just didn't choose to go. What are you going to major in Cornell? Believe it or not, I was about to major in hospitality management, which they're known for. Good get, though. An Ivy League school. Yeah, ICE is very last minute. Thinking. Oh yeah, Porsche to car pricing. How much do these things cost now? Come on. Fuck it, DuPont Registry just has a litmus. Okay, 400K, 300 something K. How many miles? Oh man, these are babied. So it's about 300K for a... Man, no one drives these things. That's sad. All these Dakars are under... There we go. Most of these Dakars are under 1,000 miles. That's pretty sad. These things deserve to be driven, not held by idiots. I hate that. Most of them have like 17 out of 18 of them listed for sale have under 1,000 miles. Off-roading RV? Is that a thing? I don't know, maybe because you come in here when someone's asked a question and I'm looking up the answer or talking about the answer. I mean, you know, oh no, like, you know, is that surprising? You ask the rich guy about rich guy things. I loved taking that shit off-roading too. Oh, cool. Yay, photos for Chicken Andy. It's cute. Oh, wait. That's a picture of Kate. What the fuck? Look at the horse smiling. Here's the rest. Oops. That's cool. Chicken Andy looks like he belongs on a horse, honestly. I've never seen someone look so comfortable on a horse in my life. Come on. I'll let him show you all his pictures, but yeah. What the fuck are the photos I just downloaded? Is it midnight already? Wow. Okay, I'm just checking Annie some photos. Oops, that's not the right place. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, trip's been moved a few days. Well, that means I can go on the whole thing, though. I'm actually pretty happy about that. That's better. It's gonna happen on Black Friday. No, this is good. This means I can go on the whole thing. This means I can go on the whole thing. Okay. No, it's a good reason. Because unlike ICE, AC7 has very, very set holiday Thanksgiving plans with family. Right? You guys are degenerates. You're just gonna fucking watch a fucking IRL stream through Thanksgiving? My dinner is on Friday, but I can just leave Friday right after dinner, which is still better because I get to go for basically the whole trip. Let's be honest, when streamers leave for a thing, it's like 3 p.m. I drive faster than the RV. Black Friday shopping, nice. All American. Oh, true. The rest of you godless people. Okay, I'm missing this chicken and a. Oh my god. I'm so bad at using iMessages now. What the fuck is this? Why the fuck is there a picture of me on it? Yes, okay, is that it? If you don't skip Thanksgiving, ICE won't take you as a serious content creator. Chill, bro. Is that a category? I didn't even know that. Off-roading RVs. That's an interesting thing. Dude, like I said, if I miss a couple of hours of it, I'm pretty sure I'll make up for the time on the road. Well, you messaged me on Discord, what about? Bias the tarot for the rope. For the content? What does this tarot cost now? About the same? Oh, it's actually... Ooh. Oh my god, a Murcielago manual? Oh my god. Don't tempt me. A manual Murcielago. $1 million. A gated manual Murcielago. Holy fuck. Oh boy. That's nuts. That's so crazy. I love that. But let me see this tarot. Alright, I'm just giving Chicken Andy his photos from the horse riding of him and Adri. Cool. Statero. Back on topic. Statero. Alright. Oh shit, look at that fucking gated manual. Woo. What? Why are you talking about the random scene in Cruel Intentions? What the fuck? What did I just read? Sterado, yeah. Oh shit, it's cheaper. Wait, why is the Lambo cheaper? Dude, that is an easy ass buy. I could fucking pay cash for this motherfucker. Even with under 1,000 miles, it's right at 300K. Why is it so cheap? Dude, that's cheap as fuck. Look at how badass this could be. A Kicksterado. I could get the kick plate and put it on this one. It's right at 300K. Oh, it's not as practical? Like it can only do off-roading or what? Oh my god. That's true. If I trade the Audi and paint wouldn't even mind. Dude, there's a pretty decent chance I might. Not by Friday, unfortunately. That's too much of a rush. But I could do it. Even one that only has 5,000 miles is like $275. That's quick work. Is that Fusi's car? Huh. Almost done with this. Then we're gonna head home. Ooh, a purple one. Oh, come on, boys. Any CX in the chat? License plate will be CX forever. Make Eddie pay for half. Bro, my kick streams are making like $700 a day now. Isn't that crazy? Buy it before Friday. You know what, guys? How about this? Join my Discord. Find me listings in Houston. There's Lambo dealer in town. They must have one or two. Find me listings. I will go shop for it on stream. And if there's one that is even remotely in a color that I would like, I will buy it. Okay? Trade in the Audi, you know, or whatever, right? I'm hoping for a green or a purple, but I'll take any cool color. I don't want a black. I don't want to, you know, I want something poppy. Okay, you find it. Any listings in Houston, right? Doesn't have to be at the Lambo dealer, but that's most likely. I'll go check it out on stream this week. Okay. Hell, if you see a cool Dakar in town that's listed for... Oh shit. Gotta give y'all CPR now. Ugh. The Rolls Royce. I thought y'all were memeing, man. thought that was just like stealing a fucking Spirit of Ecstasy and gluing it on Action Man's RV. Is that real? Rolls Royce RV. That's what I'm saying. If y'all find it, I can go like tomorrow and go buy it. I'll stream my experience at the dealership even. Because now that we have some time, all I have tomorrow is an IRS meeting, and then we're free birds, you know? Holy shit, you were not lying. It's a $3 million RV though, man. What the fuck? What the mother-loving F? What the fuck, man? That's kind of baller. That is kind of baller. Wait, who's making 21K a month? What? Sell an RM for it? True. Could always do that. Save up and get the RV. Hey, bro. You know what weird thing? One of my in real life finance buddies asked me, what's the deal with this clavicular guy? He's everywhere. It's like I'm just supposed to know social media shit or something. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, 21K. I haven't even looked that far. I've only been 700 a day for like since after the RV trip. That is pretty crazy. If I streamed every day, 21K a month. It's a pretty good income. Earth Roamer? You guys are blowing my mind right now. Earth Roamer? The hell is this? Oh shit, that's pretty badass. Okay, I like that. How much does that cost? It's an off-roading RV, literally. It's close to stores in Colorado, but whatever. Maybe that's the headquarters. Earth Roamer. Earth Angel. Earth Angel. Ford F-150. Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy. Alright, certified pre-owned Earth Roamers. This is gonna be easier at home. Oh, that's nothing, bro. That is nothing. It's cheap as hell. I'm looking for interior shots. That's cool. I like that. Just a nice little personal one-person RV. Like one couple RV. It's good shit. Thank you for linking me that. That's definitely a contender if we do that. Oh, okay, boys. Time to go home. hang with the waifu. Watched when he had 30 viewers just for chill cigar streams. Damn, you betcha you did. You could jam at least 5 G-Gen streams into that. Probably true. Are we still in Vegas? We're not in Vegas. We're in Houston. We are going on the next Ice Poseidon-led adventure on Friday. Essentially, it got moved to right after Thanksgiving because AC7 has immovable Thanksgiving plans. You know. We actually have Thanksgiving planned ourselves, so this actually works out well for us. I'm happy, because now I won't miss any of the trip. And I'll actually get to find this hairless Bigfoot. You know? It would suck if I was on the trip for like 3 or 4 days, and then on the 5th day, they find fucking Bigfoot. Just like how the crazy old man wasn't found until the last day of the Big Ben trip. I'd be devastated. You know? I would be devastated. The fuck is that person doing? God damn it. Are there any Dakars? Are there any Porsche Dakars? Dude, I'll take a Resvani. What is that? Still 500 something K? 600K? But you could have done IRL, built a core community, then had a nice sized desktop viewership. In life, you gotta do shit you don't like to get to where you want to be, community. No, I agree with that. You definitely gotta do shit you don't like. Wait, are you talking to someone else or me? I mean, look, if there's one in Austin, I could buy it there too. You know? I could buy it there as well. It just kind of needs to be like close enough that I'm going there anyways or whatever, you know? Wait, the Resvani is only 180K? Oh, I'm thinking about the Resvani Armored, huh? Is there cheaper Resvani or they just depreciate really badly? Where the fuck did I park? Vegas Auto Gallery in Houston has 3. Hell yeah. Are you serious? Are you serious? We can definitely go there. I've never heard of that place, but if you say it's in Houston, I can definitely go there. I'm a little bit lost, boys, but don't worry, we'll find our way. Enjoy stream. Yep. The meth addict? You guys are on some kind of tangent. Oh, there we go. Love you for our time. Da 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 da. We're being cautious about our surroundings. I don't like it when a car drives up behind where I'm parked and just stops. Everything's good though. Cool. Or gooch. Alright, worse. Whoa. What the fuck are cock socks? Is that another name for condom? Plano, it's like Dallas area. Just film weird behavior. Your camera keeps you safe, to be honest. True. True. Alright, let's do it. It's true. A camera makes it so that people don't really want to fuck around. You know? Cameraman never dies. Threat. Yeah, I'm scoping the scene. Well, I don't like that. That guy's looking right at me. Oh, that's the restaurant that me and Kate had our first date at. Hopefully it's delivery. This guy's walking towards me. I don't like that. Oh boy, black SUV. Okay, mostly event, non-event, which is good. Ah! Motherfucker. Seriously? This is the car that carted around I Show Speed. Oh boy.
X-band, K-band,
has terrible fucking headlights. Yeah, I know, there's cops. The Mustang is faster. God damn, bro. Bro, if the cops would Burger Planet, I would ignore that fucking radar detector. What does Burger Planet drive? That sound is cops, yeah, correct. That means there's a police within 2 miles. Yeah, too risky. Too many cops. As we get closer to home, I have to do face cam. For obvious reasons. that corner like admiring my new security setup. Ain't no motherfuckers gonna sneak up on me now. Fucking 6-ass cameras. That's perfect. I can see everything. Hell yeah. Okay. Closed the sesame. What? Sometimes I put them behind my couch and then I sit Indian style on my couch. Okay? They're for holding my costumes. They're for holding my okay, crisscross applesauce style, okay? You happy now? At Ferrari Dallas. Dude, that was fucking Alex putting a smile on it. Yeah, dude, the color is fucking fantastic. Like, I love the color. It's a beautiful car, honestly. It's a beautiful car. The G-Wagon was like 300K. 325 or something like that. I believe him. Well, we've driven it a lot now, but it's a decent buy. What's happening here? Wide idle so high? What are you talking about? Just regular. Oh yeah, I got this. Let me unload my car from the other gear. Dallas isn't bad. I don't know if we can make it up this week, but you know what? Actually, if Richard Mill mentions that they have something for me in the Dallas boutique, I'll drive up and make it a double day. Ayo. You want the R8? I have 11 cars technically, but only 9 of them are here, quote unquote. The other two are either being built or restored. Like, because it's a vintage restore. Gas R8. Bro, it's a gated manual R8. Alright. It's the V10 R8 manual, gated manual. It's as cool as an R8 can ever be. Oh look, it's my dog, Tyrone. Hello, Tyrone. What's up, Tyrone? Tyrone. What's up? Just saying hi to Tyrone.
Don't call him that.
Don't call him. Sure. What's up?
What's your obsession with black men? You have three of them lined up to bukkake your Lambo in the garage. We saw them earlier.
I was gonna make a funny thing where I sit on the couch, crisscross applesauce style, and you know. Oh shit! Yo, say hi to the smaller chat, guys. I'm kidding. I love you.
It doesn't bother me.
Okay.
I like my chat small. They don't rob me when they're small.
What else do you like small?
Only egos.
Well, that was fun. Oh shit, I wonder what came in while we were gone. Oh dude, we're gonna do a car washing stream with her as this car. Oh shit, my bad. I got a big chat now, I can't just say shit like that. One of the watch companies I did shit with sent me this pencil sharpener. I didn't buy it, they just sent it to me for free. It's very interesting. Oh, we can do a watch giveaway, I guess. Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's give y'all some shit. Let's give y'all some free shit. Oh, that's her thing. Okay. So where'd all the Amazon packages go? Oh man, gated manual Murcielago would be a beast. Oh cool, this is my stuff. New mics, a lot of new mics. A lot of new mics. How many new mics do we need? I don't know, man. I feel like I didn't buy any mics. I don't think I did. I'm not very big on the mic thing.
Maybe they bought them when you were like,
oh, true. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? And then they bought more. Hell yeah, I love these things. These are my favorite. Dude, I never knew how fast those fucking anchors charged. Holy fuck, dude. So awesome. Oh my god. It's time for you to paint me my cigar case. Okay? I need you to paint me my own Goyard cigar case since you wouldn't let me buy it in LA. I told her she has to paint me a Goyard cigar case because she didn't buy me the one in LA. It's worth $1,600 for a cigar case. Nice. Cool. Alright, whenever you get the chance, I expect this painted.
You gotta send me references.
I'll send to you right now. You can paint some fucking birds on it if you want. I want it to look like this. Bottom can say green. This needs to be Goyard patterned. Goyardified. I mean, I have a 250 short wheelbase. Bless you. 250 short wheelbase coming on the way. So that's going to be your 1960s Ferrari. Alright, let's try to figure out where these motherfuckers put my shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's the previous date. So they took that out. Okay, so someone moved something. Alright, they moved something. I know they did. Sorry, I'm overseeing what the PAs and people have done. Wait a minute, is there a way to check this? Here's the date. Yep. So, how is it that 3 of my prescriptions are unwrapped, but the 4th one that was with them is not visible? That's someone misplacing something. I'm pretty sure. Now, as to where they misplaced it, that is the question that we seek to answer. I will find it. I don't know, dude. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. So look, these 3, which were supposed to be in a bag that no one said they opened, are out. They came with a 4th thing that is nowhere to be found.
Does Tia expire at all?
Does it say it expires?
I can't find a date at all.
Just use it, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, now it does.
See, look. Kate, take a look. These belong together. These belong together. They were in a bag with another item. That item is missing. These are right here. That is someone moving it. Misplacing it even. But where the fuck would they put it? Weird. Show us the ED medication. Is this, what is this? Oh, that's yours. It's Kate's. Her. Wait, did you put this here or did they put it here?
My medicine?
Yeah.
I put it there.
Where was it before?
In my backpack.
Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna go across. Oh shit, I should probably grab the giveaway watches while I'm here. Obviously. I don't... Oh, that's fine. Okay, it's fine. Show us the Chinese boner pills. Nope. We are proud sponsors of, or proud and brand ambassadors of Blue Chews. She was actually a Blue Chew ambassador at one point. No joke. They paid good money to give us infinite supply of blue pills that I've never used.